What's up, y'all? Welcome to Shades Tube. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. It is Wednesday, April the 23rd, 2025, 10:49 a.m. out here on the West Coast. Y'all, sorry for the delay. My crazy ass was up in here in this damn shower. Got out the shower, you guys, and had gum. I don't know. I always put gum on the back of my hand, right? And so I know that's nasty, y'all know. But anyway, I took the gum off the back of my hand and pulled off a piece of my damn skin, man. I bit too close. Yes. And so I had to put some Neosporin on my hand because, you know, you don't want it to get infected. And a simple bite turns into something else. And so I had to get that together. Then I went in there to wash some damn clothes. And this crazy ass washer stopped working. It's working right now, but it'll stop again. So I had to send the manager or the landlord a little message. Up and down. So hope I'm coming in clear. Jermaine, if you are in here, I don't know if you're in here yet. I don't think you are yet, but because he's at work. But whenever you come here, Jermaine, let me know if this is clear and everything. But anyway, y'all, welcome to Shades Tube. Let's go ahead and do that copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, commenting, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. That entire copyright disclaimer is in my description area, y'all. It's also going to be in my comment area, and part of it is scrolling across that blue, I'm about to say Old Navy, that Navy banner right there. Okay. Also, guys, let me ask you to do me an additional favor. If you enjoyed this content today, don't forget to thumbs up. Also, if you are not subscribed, please subscribe below and hit that bell notifications so you can be notified of any upcoming videos. Make sure you share and leave a comment. And thank you guys so much for that one. Okay, so if y'all want to show additional support for this channel, you can do a super sticker, super chat. You can also copy yourself a membership for $4.99, or you can do a Cash App donation to $Shades Tube. All right. So today, guys, we're going to be talking about. I hear it on right now. I don't know how long it's going to stay on. So today we are going to be talking about Shannon Sharpe, accused of Grape in a civil lawsuit. We're going to be listening to some things that I'm reading. We may watch a couple of videos regarding that, his ex-girlfriend, all of that. Also got some Karmelo Anthony updates, Caysen, Allison updates, and whatever else breaking news that I do have. I don't know if I have any Diddy news today. I'm not sure because I didn't check since yesterday. So I will check while I'm on this live. And guys, we are going to try to get out of here for real. It's 10. I came on here at 10:40 something, 10:50 or so. Let's just say 10:50 a.m. So by 12:15, no later than 12:30, I need to be off here, because I got to finish getting this house together. It's almost together, and so I don't need to be, not doing what I need to do, because we've been here for, let's see, a month, almost 2 months. So yeah, everything need to be done in here and stuff. This little head is hurting a little bit, y'all, for that little bite mark. Okay, but I did put some Neosporin on it and stuff like that. So anytime you bite somebody or you bite yourself, make sure you put some Neosporin on it so it won't get infected, and that little bite mark turns into something else. And it's so, you know what, y'all, that's why I don't know why people be out here acting like nutty fruitcakes. The human body is so fragile, it's ridiculous. I mean, damn, all I did was bite the gum off my hand like I normally do and bit too far down, not paying attention, trying to rush to get in here to do this live, and bit a little small piece of my skin off. And that little small piece started my hand to bleed, and it hurts a little bit. That's tripped out. Yes, you know, buzzers do that every now and then. That's some damn fangs of mine. Oh my gosh. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my glass wipes. Hold on. Y'all, this girl be up here doing a lot of shit up in here. Shit. Hey, I'm not no major shit though, because I be rushing, all the time and stuff. And I was rushing then trying to get in here to do this live. And you know how you just be doing stuff and you do, I know. And then you just be doing it so quickly, you don't be paying attention. So that's what I did. Just as sure as like when I'm walking, and I be forgetting that I got shit placed there, and then run straight into it, or like on a corner and stuff. But that's why I got corner guards and certain things. That's why all my stuff is like oval shape. So if I do, because one time, a long time ago, when I lived in ATL, I ran into I forgot that my bed thing is so close, right? And my ass ran into that, and my damn thigh was like purple and red or some shit. It was a trip because I hit it so hard. And then my ass forgot all about it, right? Because Shades 2 is tough as hell. I forgot all about it, right? And then I'm up here going to the doctor wondering what happened to my thigh. And then I'm sitting up here, the doctor asking me, first of all, you know what they asked you first, did anybody do it? And I said, no. And then he was like, so what you was doing? And then I thought about it, because my ass is always redecorated, but I'm always rushing at the same time. And then I realized I ran into the damn bed post or whatever you call it. And then I was like, damn, he was like, you better watch what you're doing. Shit. A lot of people have accidents at home, and that's what put them in that grave. You know what I'm saying? Shit. So that's why when I be going down these stairs here, I hold on the railing, and also I make sure I don't go to the end. You know what I'm saying? And you know how you walk to the stairs and you step to the end and then your ass will fall. So I make sure I don't do that. I did that one day. I didn't fall. I wasn't even about to fall, but I noticed that I was at the end of the stairway when I was getting ready to go down the stairs, and that was just too close, because anything can happen. Your ass gonna fall right down all the stairs and you're gonna be in the hospital. You know, so I was like, no, stop stepping so close to the end of the stairs. Hey, KB, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Happy and blessed Wednesday. I was like, stop stepping so close to the stairway and just don't be so close to it, especially now that you're getting older. Don't be up to the damn stairway like that. Shit. But okay, we got to be careful in our house, because I'm telling you, most accidents happen at home, and a lot of other lives happen, you know, from simple falls at home, or you know, stuff like that, you know. But you got to be careful. My ass be up here biting shit, you know, putting gum on your hand and shit, just doing weird shit. I told y'all that day I put that damn stuff in my mouth thinking it was toothpaste, not paying attention, and just was you know, rushing, you know what I'm saying, like always, and then wasn't paying attention. That's why you have to read, y'all. I have been to stores and picked up the wrong item because I didn't read it, like that damn comforter. I was too busy looking at the sale price. Okay, so we got to really, honestly, we really do have to pay attention to what we're doing. It doesn't matter what age you are or whatever the case is, because I was doing shit in my 30s, you know what I'm saying, in my 20s too. So it doesn't matter. We just need to pay attention to what we do and stop being so rushy. Shit, I know you, shit, please. I know you was like, what? Now, I fell down my steps in my house in Atlanta, you know, but I was 20-some years old. And I fell down the stairs since I've been older and got right back up. But the thing about it, we just don't want to, because, you know, certain things can happen now these days. People be falling down the stairs, hit their head, and be unconscious in a coma. So if you can avoid things, you just need to watch what you're doing. And that's what I figured today when I bit the shit out of myself and bit my little skin off my little hand. Let me show y'all. I'm not going to show y'all the cut, the mark. I'm just going to show y'all what I put on my hand. This is so damn crazy, man. I told you I'd be doing some. Let's see. See? Right there. And then I put this little new Band-Aid thing on it. It's supposed to be a fast healing bandage. So I put that on it after I put the Neosporin on it and stuff like that. But yeah, that was a trip right there. The little hand, it's not hurting now, so I'm pretty happy about that. But at first it was hurting, you know. So you got to be careful with them long ass fingernails, especially if they fake. Actually, the fake ones may be better if it break. I don't know, but I know when you break these real ones, that shit be hurting. Okay, so I mean, so you got to watch all this stuff, you know, everything. Even when you're doing stuff to your eyes and stuff, it's just certain things you don't want to be rushing through. Okay, like getting stuff to brush your teeth with. That's crazy. You say I'm over sick. Oh wow. And I fell down my steps more than once. Holding on to that rail is very important. You're right. Shit, especially when you're on that escalator. Okay, especially when you are on that escalator. And I'm glad you're okay, Kim, because man, yeah, you especially when you be at 60 and over, you definitely don't want to be, you know, falling down. Once you start turning 40, you need to definitely watch yourself. In this day and in this day and time, I don't give a damn if you're in your 20s. You need to watch it, because people are not built the same way. Okay, aches and pains my kids have, I never had it. You know what I'm saying? When I was their age, I didn't have anything, and I still don't really have no aches and pains. Any aches that I have stems from, you know, all these babies I've had, and I always did have like the back pain. I had that forever since I have started having all these kids and stuff. But fortunately, I don't. I haven't experienced some aches and pains people experience when they are in their 50s. I haven't experienced anything like that yet. So I'm glad. That's because I do a lot of exercising and stretching and massaging. But I'm gonna tell you straight up, that back pain is something else. I'm not gonna lie. When your back and your bladder hurts, that's a hot ass mess. And since I have always had bladder pain off and on ever since I was in my early 20s, I think some of these things get a little worse. And that's why you have to do bladder exercises and pelvic exercises and massages and things like that, especially as you start aging, so you can minimize pain and, you know, the need for you to have to go to surgery or anything like that, you know, because I have never had any surgeries. So you got to take care of yourself. Excuse me. You got to do all these certain things, you know, especially as you start aging, like self-massaging, you know, go get a regular massage and everything. I was telling somebody on the phone yesterday about massaging. He was laughing at this shit, Jermaine, crazy ass. And I was telling him you have to massage every area of your body and stuff. And I said, not no weird actual massage. I'm talking about an actual massage. And that way you stay youthful, energetic, and refreshed and young looking all throughout your body. Because it's about that blood flow getting to certain, you know, throughout your body and stuff, keeping it enriched and stuff like that. That's what it's all about, you know, and keeping everything moisturized, especially your hair, your genitalia section, all of that stuff underneath your arms, behind your ears, your feet, your knees, your elbows, in your abdomen area, in your glute, you know, that area back there. All of those things really need to be in your back too. Actually, your whole entire body. Let's put it like that. But all those other areas, you definitely got to pay a lot of attention to it, because certain areas people overlook, especially like, you know, the private areas in the back. Shit. Y'all, the funny story is that some years ago, I was thought of an invention, right? And I was like, because I didn't have nobody put stuff on my back. So I was like, man, you can use this device. You can make a little back washer. And you can actually make one that holds some type of lotion or something like that on it. And then you can put the lotion on it and you can glide it over your back, you know, and make the stick long enough and put the little sponge at the end, and you can glide that over your back. So in case you're home by yourself, if you're single or whatever the case is, I go and check a damn patent for it. Here they got one out. I had never seen it in the store or anything else. And now all of a sudden now you see a whole bunch of them. All right. So I thought I was the only person who thought about that shit. And here's somebody else thought about it too and put it out before I did. And so they have it. But I thought it was something good, because I was like trying to figure out how to put something. I could almost reach all of my back, but not every part of it, you know. But I was like, I need something more easier to do. And that's what I was thinking about. And then I made up something at home and did it. Then I did the patent check, and then I see it. So then I started searching around. Here it is in damn Walmart. I'll never forget that. That's funny. But yeah, you say I have sciatic, and that is very painful at times. I think that's caused a lot of the falling. You are correct. Those massages help a lot. Sure do. Because sure does. Because like I go to a chiropractor too, and he told me definitely make sure you get those massages. I need to go get mine this week though. At least once a week if you can afford it. If you can't afford it once a week, at least do it once every 2 weeks. And if you can't afford it every 2 weeks, at least do it once a month. You know, but try to incorporate it at least twice a month, because it's just overall, you know, make you feel good. And I get a feet massage. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I get a feet massage, which is called reflexology, right? I get the reflexology, and I get a hand massage. I get the back massage and the body massage, okay? And then I'm gonna go get a facial massage. I don't want an actual facial. I just want a face massage, because I do my own face massage, but it also feels good when other people do it, you know? So I'm gonna start doing that too, because you want to minimize wrinkles and fine lines and nasal lines. You can minimize all those things. They don't have to be so thick. I basically be doing everything myself, and that's why they are minimized. But that's a hard ass job to do every single day, you know, twice a day. So usually when I'm driving, I'll do it, and when I get up in the morning and go wash my face, I'll do it, and at nighttime I do it too. So if you incorporate stuff into your daily routine, you know what I'm saying, it's easier to you know, do all of these things. You know what I'm saying? Like exercise. You can be at the whole gas station, and you can actually be doing stuff when you're pumping your gas. Like for example, if you want to work on your balance while you're at the gas station pumping your gas, okay, you can actually hold up one leg and stand like that for about 20 seconds or 40 seconds, and then do the other leg, and just keep on doing that until you get your gas. Okay, so that's what I be doing. I know people be like, "What is this lady doing?" And so I do stuff like that. Like if you are in a line, you're waiting, you can do a couple of what do you call those things? Lifts. You know, lifts you on your when you stand up on your tippy toes and you lift up. If you don't have certain leg pains and stuff or whatever, or back pains, you can do all of that. And so I do that too. So a lot of stuff you can do when you're out and when you are in the car. You know, like when I'm in the car, I'm at the light, I do some neck stretches and neck massages. You do? Okay, that's good, Kim. That's good. You can do neck massages and you can do neck exercises, because when you do neck exercise, it can help reduce. You know how when women start getting older and men too, they get those, like, I don't know what you call that, turkey necks, and they get that like I guess that's turkey neck. They get like an extra skin is underneath there. In order to decrease that or even eliminate that, you can do certain neck exercises that will help with that. Okay, and then you can do like another type of neck exercises that will help minimize your neck being all loose and getting that old looking neck. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's still gonna come there somewhat, but not so intense. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like the way that look. Okay, and then some people get that hollow there. So you do neck massaging, you keep it moisturized. Moisturizing is more important than almost anything. And put a sunscreen on, and just basically do some massaging and then do those neck exercises, just doing very gentle. Because I be hurting my neck sometimes because I be rushing and shit. And you don't want no neck pain because you may have to go to the emergency room. But yeah, you can shut up, Jermaine. I'm just saying. Okay. And then you can do all of that. Since Jermaine said I'm getting boring, so let me go ahead and do this actual live before I have to cuss Jermaine ass out. All right, I'm trying to be good today. So let's go ahead and start off. I just want to tell you guys some little medical stuff real quick. Jermaine, you need to be listening. That's why your ass be tired all the time. And always aching and shit with your old ass. You're only 40-some years old, man. Old ass. He at 40-something, he have pains that I never experienced. Okay? I'm talking about yarn. Okay, let me go ahead and do this regular because I'm tired of Jermaine ass. Next, he'll be telling me it's time to get off the live. So let me hurry and go ahead and do it, y'all. So first thing first, guys, we're going to talk about Shannon Sharpe. Okay, y'all, I know you guys heard about him already. You know, I think I saw it sometime early yesterday. I can't remember, the day before. But it's a hot ass mess. Let me go ahead and delete Lil Durk and go ahead and put Shannon Sharpe up here real quick. I forgot to put these banners up here because I've been looking at this damn washer. Let's see. Add banner. So we're going to talk about him first. Shannon Sharpe, you know, Club Shay Shay. Okay, we're going to talk about him first. All right. So let me go ahead and get this information. Is that music too loud, you guys? And welcome to everybody who is watching in the bushes, and everybody who watched this in the replay. And over here in the chat, we got Jermaine and Kim B. All right. Thank you guys so much for coming into this live watching. Hold on, y'all. Stay on allergy. Hold on. All right. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and do this. Hell, that washer they're doing now. I actually already got some stuff saved. Let me see what I got saved first. I'm about to go to Google. I forgot I have everything saved right here. So it's Mr. Club Shay Shay. We got his ex shocking phone call too. Yeah, we should play that first just to see what she's saying. And then he releases explicit text as well. Shannon does. His lawsuit is like $50 million. That's crazy, man. These women know they be asking for a lot of money. So let's see, Shannon. Okay, so here it is right here. I think I heard about this on Sunday, actually, okay? Okay, cool. I hear the music, though. But see, like, when this video's over, I hear it in my recording. All right, so it's on. I guess you guys can't hear it. Just me. Okay, so anyway, they said, y'all know who Shannon Sharpe is, right? Let me show y'all. Club Shay Shay dude. Let's see. Isn't that who he is? Club Shay Shay dude, Jermaine. Let me go see something real quick. Hold on, y'all. All right, so it's still working right now, but they need to replace those washer and dryers. They're so crazy. Anyway, so a woman filing underneath, I mean not underneath, under a pseudonym, Jane Doe, claimed that the two met at a gym in LA and ultimately began a rocky consensual relationship that lasted nearly 2 years. And this suit was filed Sunday evening, so that's when I got the information. Y'all get this. It says that this girl was only 19 when they met in 2023. Sharpe is now 56. So this is 2025, right? So Sharpe is 56. I don't know when he will be 57. So let's just assume that he will be 57 this year. So 23, 24, 25. So he was 55 back then, and she was 19. Now, let me just stop right here. I already know what her name is. I'm just reading the article, Jermaine. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Jermaine. So you guys see that right there. Jermaine is a crazy man. Okay, but anyway, so that's who she is, and she's an Instagram thought. Okay, so what's up? Okay, listen, I'm sick of you guys saying that. So what about the men who get on Instagram and show people their chest and send you DICK pictures and hit you up in your DM showing their bodies? What are they called? I'm tired of you guys talking about women when you guys be doing the same thing. So you guys are thoughts too. Actually, you guys are hoes. You know what I'm saying? Doing all that. I don't want to see y'all nasty ass penises. Okay, go somewhere with that. Half of them don't even be looking good. So why you sending them? You know what I'm saying? That's on everything. But anyway, so like I said, so she was 19. He was every bit of 55. So why would a 55-year-old man be talking to a 19-year-old teenager? That's crazy, because if you want somebody younger, you could have got somebody who was 23. That's still young, but at least this person is out of the teens. Okay, 19, good and damn well he must have been offered some money, because at 19 years old, there's no way I wanted a 50-some-year-old man. I barely want one now. So, I mean, damn, I don't see it. I cannot see a 50. Oh my God, I cannot see it. Me and I was talking about they don't want an old woman, but damn, who wants an old man? Okay, the only time I can see myself talking to an old man is when I get 70. When I don't really, he still won't be old as me. He definitely will be in his 60s, like 60 years old. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know. I just can't see it. So 19, and he was like 55, or maybe he was just only 54. It depends on if he had a birthday or not. Okay. Anyway, the suit alleged that the relationship grew tense when Sharpe went on Instagram Live last year, apparently while having sex with another woman. Now, why would he do that? So, Shannon's a little freakazoid, huh? He up here on Instagram Live engaging in an entanglement. Damn, that reminds me of something else when this dude claimed his his YouTube Live, he claimed he didn't know it was on, and it sounded like he was having sex with his ex-wife. And it was disgusting. Them sounds I heard almost made me want to puke. It sounded like an old ass man grunting. Gosh, it was like so unattractive. You know what I'm saying? I mean, damn. So you mean to tell me Shannon Sharpe was sitting on Instagram Live last year having sex with another woman? Did he do it by mistake, or did he do it on purpose? So he did say he went live by mistake. Sure, Shannon Sharpe. Okay, sure. You remind me of somebody else who said that they knew they were on live. Okay, but I don't know, because I heard some grunting and some weird noises, and she sounded like she was laying there, not saying anything, just being boring. Y'all, let me ask you a question. How do women just lay there and don't do anything? Just lay there while he's getting his groove on. She's just laying there. So obviously, if a woman is doing that, you guys, then it's just a routine. She really don't want your ass. So go get you somebody else that will appreciate you, that will at least move around, like they do in the ocean, like a boat goes up and down and all that stuff. At least she would do all of that instead of just laying there like still waters. I mean, how do you guys even get any type of pleasure other than just getting your groove on for that quick second that you're doing that. Ah, that's crazy. Anyway, Sharpe flew into fits of anger when the plaintiff noted his infidelity to their relationship or called him out about his crazy activities. What had once been manipulation, control, and intimidation now became something far more dangerous and sinister. Boy, he sounded like somebody else I know, Jermaine. Sharpe even figured out how to get into Doe's apartment complex without her permission. Sharpe made it clear that what Doe wanted was of no moment, that Sharpe would give what he wanted when he wanted it. Now, let's read this again. What? Sharpe made it clear that what Doe wanted was of no moment. Okay, so I guess they mean to say this. Sharpe made it clear that whenever he wanted, he got it. He didn't give a damn what she wanted and when she wanted. When he wanted, he came in and got it. Okay, that's what I guess they mean. So anyway, in October 2024, Shannon Sharpe violently actually assaulted, oh my goodness, y'all. And then he did the anal Grape 2 different times in Las Vegas, Nevada, ignoring her request for him to stop. And then he did it again in January. So if this is true, Mr. Sharpe, you are a straight ass freakazoid. Now, let me say this again. What kind of joy, and I'm asking you guys out here in this daggone chat, in this daggone bushes, in the bushes, what type of joy do you guys who like to engage in anal entanglements, what type of joy are you getting from that? Because I'm going to tell you straight up, if I meet a dude and he's asking me about anal entanglements, okay, the first thing I'm thinking about is if this dude is a little bit bi. Because why would you want to do something in that area? Okay. And certainly if he wants you to do him, something ain't right. But that is weird. You say you always thought he was a weirdo, Shannon, right? Goodness, I really don't know too much about him. I mean, other than on Club Shay Shay. Of course, this Jane Doe is being represented by Tony Busby, the attorney who won settlements on behalf of dozens of Houston area massage therapists who they were actually assaulted by then Texans quarterback Deshaun Watson. Anyway, this lawsuit seeks $50 million in damages. Wow, girl, $50 million. As we know, Sharpe is a pro football Hall of Famer and one of the top stars in sports media. Last week, Front Office Sports reported he was seeking a contract in excess of 9 figures for a new podcast deal. Sharpe is also a regular co-host on ESPN's First Take with Stephen A. Smith. So let's see. So anyway, let's jump on up. So Lainey Davis, an attorney representing Sharpe, emailed media a statement Monday afternoon that named the accuser and included several explicit messages from the woman and what they say is proof of a consensual relationship in an attempt to blackmail Sharpe. Now, she did say it was consensual, but see what he failed to realize, it can be a consensual relationship for all the other extra stuff, whatever y'all want to do. But if she says don't do this at a different date and you still do it, it is still called Grape. Okay. If a woman says yes to anal and anything else she does at that particular time, and y'all did all of that, it doesn't mean you can do that all the time. If she's telling you no and don't do it, that means that you shouldn't do it. It doesn't matter what she let you do before. Okay. Because the next time, if she says no, she does not want to do that anymore, you are supposed to respect that and not do it, not take it and then claim it's consensual. That's not consensual right there. It was consensual the other times when she said yes and gave into it, and but when you just sit here and you force yourself on someone, that's not consensual. You said, sicko, she deserves more than 50 million. I believe her. A woman can still be violated. Right. His lawyer must think we are morons. Right. So anyway, of course, he denies it like everybody else. And he says that it's blackmail. So let's see. We're not going to go over Busby no more. So Busby did say he is extremely proud to represent this lady. Okay, he said it takes a great deal of courage to stand up against those with money, power, and fame. He said he looked forward to pressing this case in court. All right. And so that this case, the post, of Shannon Sharpe accused of Grape in civil lawsuit appeared first on Front Office Sports. Just so you guys can know that, okay? So let's see here. So somebody said Monique told him to leave those young chicks alone and get one closer to his age. And she was right. She called it right on his show. Right? I mean, again, when you talking, when your ass is almost 60, in your 50s, why are you even talking to girls that are 19, 20 and things like that? You know they only want your money, majority of them. Because I mean, what else would they really want from you? I mean, for real, for real. You're getting older, your body is changing just like a woman does. Some of you guys don't take care of yourself like some women don't. And some people just don't be having it in their 50s. And the thing about it, you know, you talking, even if you do have it, you're talking to a 19-year-old, you know good and damn well she must be talking to you for one reason. Just like you're probably talking to her for one reason. So what's the point? After you get the entanglement a couple of times, come on now. Don't you want something that's a little more meaningful, something long-standing because you're getting older and everything else? I mean, even if you did want to play around, why pick someone that's only 19? Are 25-year-old women not young enough? Even 28 when you're 55 years old. Hell, for that matter, even 30. If they are taking care of themselves good, there's no way you can say they are worn out or anything else. And that statement is overstated anyway. No one can really get worn out. Okay? Nobody. You can get, older. You can get tired, slower, but worn out. You got people out here doing the P word, man after man after man, and they don't even be worn out. You guys don't know anything about anatomy. Whenever a woman's area down there gets too stretched or whatever you want to call it and don't go back into the shape, a lot of times that comes from not properly taking care of that area. Also, when you have children, sometimes it can do a little bit of things, but that's why they do have, different exercises for that area. And yes, as you get older, things do start to change up, but still it wouldn't make a woman necessarily get all loose like that and all these little things you guys say worn out, just like with a man. You're just older, slower, especially when they get slower, and things like that. And women may get drier and things like that, but that's why you use things, to help that if that's what you are experiencing. So all this worn out stuff is crazy, okay? Maybe the women they deal with be worn out. I don't know. But anyway, I don't understand why a man goes to a 19-year-old when he's almost 60. I just don't. If he was 30, 20, but your ass is like 50-some years old, you're talking to a 19-year-old, what in the heck do you expect? For real, for real. What do you expect? Because when I was 19, old-ass dudes was trying to talk to me. I didn't even talk to them because I didn't even want their money because I don't want you touching me. You know what I'm saying? I believe exactly what my mom told me about older dudes. So I just couldn't do it. Even now, I don't want no 80-year-old, 70-year-old, 60-year-old dude. All right? I'm just sorry. I just don't. So, I just don't see it, you guys. And I certainly don't talk to 19-year-old boys and 30-something or anything else. Even if a 30-something years old try to talk to me, I say, you can be my little brother. No. You could basically be my son, but I just, don't want to say that. So I say my little brother. And so, here we go already. Hold on, y'all. So like I said, I just don't see it, guys. I really don't. But it is what it is. If he wanted younger, though, he should have went with someone that's like 25, even 23 is better than 19. Damn. But that's not saying that I don't believe this girl. Okay. Somebody said, man, the black community just keeps winning, though. Karmelo Anthony, Black Hero, and now Shannon Sharpe. Grape and yet another woman that he won't see jail time for. And the one that takes the cake is Kamala Harris, lost to Trump. Okay, so this is Good Citizen. I've seen him before. All right. And then somebody said, oh, sicko, the whole GOP cabinet is full of drunks. You know who? PEDOs, scammers, degenerates, people, liars, rapists, con artists, thieves, loud, disrespectful, agitator, inhumane, angry, vile, backstabbers, Looney Tune, divisive, destroyers, no vision, no focus, no creativity, and ungodly. Okay. Whatever your name, Tanisha, whatever if that's how you pronounce your name. Somebody said the second time thing got me. So you allow him to come back and do it again? No, he didn't just come back and do it. He came back and raped her again. He didn't come back because she asked him. He just came back and raped her again. Y'all never heard of a woman getting raped one time and the accuser come back and do it again? Okay. Yeah, I wish she would have got, a different lawyer too. I don't know why these people always run into this man. Another commenter said a fool and his money shall soon part. An old fool in this case. He's controlling, and that's why he chooses younger women. And I forgot about that he can throw money at and manipulate. He knows that a mature woman will hold him accountable and not be impressed with the status. Some of these older women are just as silly. Okay, now that's not true. Some of these older women are just as silly. Since he's rich, some of these older women will still talk to this dude because he will give them something. Okay, that's just a lie. Because like that dumb, that old fool that I met, that's what he was basically doing, offering me money and doing controlling manipulation and things like that. I didn't buy it though, but some other women do, okay, because they be needing that money and things like that. So that's not true. Some older women too, you could easily manipulate and throw money. I was kind of manipulated, but not with the money, with this person acting like he was perfect and he was this goody two-shoe, when in reality he really wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So that's still another form of manipulation, and then promising me things and things like that. Somebody said 50 million. His net worth is around 14 million. He's not a current player. Even some of the best players back then were getting 3 million a year. If he did take a huge chunk of money and his money and lock him up, no settling out of court, especially if she let him do it again. This smells funny. She didn't let him do anything again. And secondly, just because somebody online that says 14 million is his network, it doesn't mean that it's necessarily true. Somebody said he just received a $100 million contract deal for his podcast. So it is what it is, okay? Somebody said, so why not press the criminal charges? I don't know why these women don't go and press criminal charges. I say the same thing. It's crazy. I don't know why they wait. She didn't wait that long, but I'm saying, why would you not go to the police? Maybe he threatened her. I don't know. But still go to the police, because if he threatened you back then, which was just a couple of years ago, well, wouldn't that still probably be happening now? And you would probably still be scared. So I don't understand why these women don't. But then again, I told y'all that story when I met this dude that was my friend. First, he tried to talk to me, and I was talking to him for a minute until I found out that he was married. My ass is always be snooping in people's shit. I was telling Jermaine about that last night, and I found some incriminating information in this place that he was married. So once I found out, I asked him, was he married? And he told me, yeah, he was sorry for why he just didn't want, he wanted to talk to me and stuff. And so I said, no, we can't talk, we can't date or anything like that. And we didn't do anything, no entanglement. So that's good, because I usually wait and things like that and take my time. And I don't let people kiss me. I let you kiss me on the cheek, but that's about it. And so I didn't do any of that. And I was glad I didn't. And I found out that he was married. And I asked him, and he finally told me that he was. And he took off his ring, y'all. He had pictures, all that type of stuff. And so, so me and him just became straight up friends. And he was into like music like I was and stuff. And he took me around ATL and showed me where everything was at and all this other stuff. And him and I were just real good friends then. And one day when I went over to his recording studio in his house, this dude tried to grape me. And that's the dude that I told you guys that I had wrapped. It's a little thing that you can do as a female, and I don't know how I learned it. Maybe I just thought of it or saw somebody do it or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, I did that little thing where you lock up your legs all the way around. My ass is limber, okay, and flexible and everything else. And so this dude could not get my legs done. And so he carries a GUN. Okay, this is the guy I told you guys that later on, maybe a week or two after he tried to break me, I saw them at his job bringing him out of the job on TV because he was raping women. What he was doing is using this GUN. He would actually pretend like he's offering these girls a job. And then when they get into his car, he would pull out his GUN, take them to a secluded place and rape them. Okay, so he went to prison for that. And I saw him on the news. But when he was trying to do that with me, he wasn't successful. And I had told him if he do it, I'm going to unalive his ass. And I meant that on everything. And I meant that on everything. And he finally stopped with me. And I didn't see him anymore after that. He wrote me a letter telling me he's sorry. I blocked him and everything, but he wrote me a letter and sent it to me. So I kept the letter and everything. And then a couple of days later, a week later or something, I saw him on the news getting arrested and stuff. But like I said, I didn't let him do it. But the thing is, I actually fought him back. That's what I'm trying to say. And then a little thing that I did stopped him. And then plus I did some threats myself. And but a lot of women are not like that. They don't fight back. Some do, and they just can't do anything. So I don't think she let him come back and rape her. I think he just came back and he just did it because he overpowered her. And I also was young, and I was only 24 years old. So the young thing does not, it has something to do with it, but at time, it just depends on the person. Because I was younger, but I didn't still play, and I didn't still take no shit. You know what I'm saying? I knew how to fight back people because, you know, the first real relationship I had, I used to have to fight my ex all the damn time after he conned me into that relationship because he was like 7 years older than me. That's why I don't date older guys anymore. You know, and he wasn't, well, I guess he was kind of manipulative. He wasn't controlling though, but he was kind of manipulating because he did used to, and see, that's why I know that's true because I forgot about that. My first boyfriend, my oldest kid's dad, the one that I was getting ready to marry, but I'm glad I changed my mind. He did manipulate because he did use his money when I met him. Yeah, he did. I forgot about that. When I met him, I was super, super young. He was 7 years older, and he talked to me. We didn't do anything yet or anything, but he talked to me. He was buying me shit. He gave me his credit card. He gave me money. He got my first apartment. He did all of that. And at that time, mind you, he wasn't trying to put his hands on me, okay? But what he didn't know is that I don't take no damn shit, okay? Even at that young age, I had already learned how to defend myself, okay, from watching women get their butts beat and things like that. I mean, big women. And I was like, man, I'm not letting no dude do that to me. I may get hit, but I'm going to F him up. And so that's the stuff that I started planning to my mind. And I started carrying my weapons and going to get training and watching video. I was doing the most. Okay. And so therefore, when he called himself putting his hands on me, I fought that dude back. That's why I never had any scars on me and stuff. I fought him back, y'all. I'm not joking. And I only weighed 110 pounds at that time. And I fought his ass back. And he was an ex-Marine. He was like let me see, what's his name is 6 feet. And I forget how much he weighed. He wasn't fat because I don't like big men and stuff. But I fought his ass back. So I think that was still inside. Well, of course, that was still inside of me. So when Ricky did that stuff, that's why I fought him back. And he didn't get a chance to grate me. But y'all know what? I did not report that. Even when he got arrested, I chose not to tell the police. So sometimes women don't tell. But I didn't go back years later either and tell the police. You know, after he got out of prison, I didn't go back and try to file charges of him trying to do that, you know, because that was a damn struggle and shit. And I had to do some threats, some real threats. And he carries a GUN. He showed me his GUN and stuff before and everything. So I just think it just depends on a woman. Hey, Nate, what's up? Thank you so much for tuning in. Double Edged Logic. Thank you so much for tuning in. So I just think it depends on the woman. So I do believe that he came back. I believe her. And it's not that she let him. She probably couldn't do anything about it. All right. My mama always told me, watch who you take money from. People always have a motive. Right. You got that right. Okay. Like I said, my first boyfriend, though, I think he was on drugs. I didn't know it. He was smoking weed when I met him, but I didn't think nothing about it. I never did drugs, so I didn't know anything about drugs, especially back then. And I didn't smoke or drink, and I never have. I tried to smoke cigarettes, but that's, I smoked one little marijuana joint with my sister, but they did that to try to be funny because, they always called me like old timey and square and boring and things like that. So I tried to like, how you try to like be cool with them. That's what I was trying to do. And I smoked a little weed with them, and they was laughing so damn hard and making jokes. I'm gonna tell you straight up, I never tried it again because they said I didn't know how to do it. They was laughing, just making all types of jokes and shit. And that was not cool, And so I never tried weed again since that experience right there. But and I'm glad I didn't. Period. I'm glad they actually did all that. I'm glad they was talking about me. My sister and her boyfriend and her friend. I'm glad they was making jokes, calling me names, doing the most. You know what? Your siblings can do more damage to you than friends. And that's what she was doing and stuff. But I'm glad she did it because that means I wasn't a weed smoker, or anything. But so like I said, I learned, how to defend myself, but I did not realize this dude was, doing no hardcore drugs because he was smoking weed. But one time I don't even know what this is. One time I had found like a little white stick type thing with some like weed looking type stuff on it. I don't know if that was marijuana or something else. I still don't know what that was. And I found that and stuff. And then he did some bull crap one time. He bought the jury, but he stole it back from me, right? By this time I was straight up crazy. Okay. I'm just gonna be perfectly honest, y'all. I really didn't take no shit back there for real. Man, my ass was like almost dangerous. I didn't play, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, man. Man, we had some fights. Okay. I remember one time he tried to put me out of his car. My ass would not get out of no car. But I actually got out that day. We got into it outside. But I fought his ass back outside. I ain't gonna never forget that. And then I told you about that time we was fighting in the car, right? So that I couldn't hit him back then because I was driving. So in order to make his ass stop, y'all, I'm not joking. When I tell y'all I pulled in front of the police when I saw him and made them stop, I'm not lying. I stopped right in front of the police, and the police stopped too. It was like a movie scene, but when they did stop, they just told me don't stop them like that again because I could have got everybody unalive. You know what I'm saying? But I told them that he was hitting me, and so therefore I didn't know what else to do and stuff. So he thought the police was gonna take him to his mom's house. Police didn't take him any damn way. They told him to get there the best way he can, and they did not arrest him or anything. They just told him, they just separated us and things like that, and stuff. But anytime that dude used to hit me, I'm not gonna lie, I used to fight his ass back, y'all. And so when you go through all of that for all those years that I dated him and stuff, and then some other dude messes with you, you still have that in your mind, okay? And so therefore you will, you would try to protect yourself. And if it comes to you fighting that person back or even getting a weapon, that's what you would do when you've been into domestic violence situation where you fought this person back for over 2 or 3 years. And I did it for a long time. Okay. So that's why I fought Ricky back and did not let him do anything. But that doesn't mean that other women are like that. Some women be really scared, and I was scared too, but I don't let fear show a lot of times. I just react. And she probably was just scared of him. We don't know Shannon Sharpe. We don't know what he was doing or what he was saying. Men are different. They will play just like some women are. They will play nice. They will act nice around other people, just like my first boyfriend did. His mom didn't even believe me. And then behind closed doors, they turned into something else. And then they will lie, just like he was doing, saying that he wasn't doing anything, but yet he was. Shit. So that's what they do. And this is probably what happened in her case. What's up, Nate the Grape podcast? Thank you so much for tuning in. I got to check you out, Nate. I've been busy moving and stuff and everything, so I haven't been able to really, check everybody out, but I'll be over there. He was a pocket, and he was also on crack cocaine, and I did not know it. Oh, because I was telling you guys, when we had moved into this 2-family house, I don't know if you guys know what those are. It's a house upstairs and one downstairs. And it was real nice. It was in the suburbs. Actually, I don't even know if he was staying. I think he got that for me. He wasn't staying with me. This dude stole my damn jewelry. And yes, he bought it, but you don't come back into my house and steal no damn jewelry. You guys, I called his ass up on the phone. and asked him, did he steal my jewelry? And he said, no. I said, you are a daggone lie. Y'all know I said other things. And I told him he better have my damn jewelry when I get up his house. I'm going to F him up. So you know that Shay's True got in her car and went right over his damn house with my you know what. And I told him, if he don't give me my mother jewelry, I'm going to F him up. So he didn't have the jewelry because he had sold it for crack cocaine, but he gave me some money. And I told you, he better have the rest of my money too. Okay? And that day, we didn't get into it because he thought I was crazy as hell and everything. And he just gave me my money. I don't know if he ever gave me the other half though, but I know he gave me half of it. I never got my jewelry back though because he had sold it for some crack cocaine and shit. But by that time, I had broken up with him. Sometimes I would get back together with this idiot. And then I went to, I didn't go to the rehab with him, but I stood by his side when he went to rehab with the military rehab, because the military has rehab facilities. Okay. And so I was there when he went through all of that, but his ass got up and left. So when he got up and left, that was the last straw. And that was another primary reason why I relocated to ATL, because I had to get away from him, because I kept on getting back together with this idiot, trying to keep, the family together. And we were going to get married. Y'all, I ain't going to tell y'all what I did with the engagement ring. He teed me off one time, guys, so bad. I took that damn ring and flushed that damn diamond ring down the toilet. See, now that's immature, because today I would not do that. I'll take that thing and sell it or keep it or make it into another ring. I'm not joking, guys. I took that ring and flushed it straight down the toilet and dared him to do something about it and stuff. Because I'm telling you, one time we got into it, y'all, and I don't know, he said something about my mom and teed me off. This is immature too. He teed me off, y'all. I was boiling a bottle on the deck, not boiling it, but I was making, you know how you put the water, the bottle, you boil the water. I didn't want to do it in the microwave because it get too hot on the inside, but on the outside. So I do it the old way, boiling the water, sitting the bottle inside of the water. So this dude said something about my mom. Y'all, I'm not gonna lie. I took that damn hot ass bottle and threw it at him. I don't even know why I didn't get burned. And so he just put me out the house. I'm not gonna he just put me out the house, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, because he knew my ass was crazy as hell back then. Y'all, I was bamming on the damn glass so hard. I was bamming on it so hard, y'all. I cut my daggone wrist. It had to end up getting like, I don't even know. It had to be like 25, 30 stitches in my arm. So this is the type of domestic violence situation I was going through back then at a young age. Okay. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I was going through all of that. Okay. And not so much as 16 to 17, but like when I got 18, 19, 20 and things like that, I was going through that. And so when you go through years of that, at least for me, because I fought back all the time, and I also picked up weapons and everything else. I never did stab him or shoot him or anything, but I basically was just trying to scare him, because I wasn't really trying to do no real harm to him. Okay. And everything. But when you go through stuff like that, y'all, I'm going to tell you straight up, you don't be really scary. Okay. So that's probably gave me the motivation to fight Ricky back. But Ricky wasn't hitting me. He was just holding me. He never put his hands on me, like trying to physically hit me or anything. He was just holding me, trying to take and stuff. Because I always told him no. He was married anyway, and he, was just trying to take. And so basically I just refused to let him do that. But I'm still going to stress that all women are not like that. Some women be really scared and they don't do anything. And sometimes women can't do anything. So for people to say she let him come back and do it again, that's not a fair statement, because I don't think she just let him come back. And even if she did let him come back, he may have sweet talked her over the phone or in person and apologized and said he wasn't going to do that again. And she probably believed that, because she is young as hell. And even older women, we believe men sometimes when they say they are sorry. I mean, I just experienced that. You come with me with a sad story, saying you're sorry, you're not going to do this again, give me another chance, and I do it. And then you turn around and do the same thing again later on. So, this is just something that women do. And this is why a lot of men use that type of manipulation to get these, to get you back. Even some women use that with men. So it's easy to do it, you guys. So stop acting like, it can't be done. Okay, so somebody said, why not press criminal charges the first time? Again, she probably was scared. Who knows? And now she heard all these cases that Tony Busby is doing. or did, and she saw that Cassie got all this money, so she figured, why not bring it out to the forefront now? And he got his little talk show, he got his successful YouTube show, he got the new podcast, so she probably was like, why not do it now? Even though I don't agree with that, I think she should have said something a long time ago, but women are different. I don't know. So and I also say men just need to watch what they do too. Somebody said, now, Patrice, you need your stupid ass whooped. How is a relationship for 2 years great? You could be married, dumb person. You could be married. If you tell your husband or your wife no, and they go in there to just take, that's called Grape. You can call and have them, you can file charges on them. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. Goodness. And again, somebody said, I don't know what to think about this because she went back to him. A lot of women go back. What do you guys think about women who go back to men who physically abuse them? Is she asking for him to abuse her again? A lot of women go back to men who have raped them, okay? If they were in a relationship or are in a relationship. Let's keep it real. I bet you some people who watch this show have had sex with a woman and she said no. I bet you some people have. Technically, that's called Grape, okay? And these women stay with you. They stay with you, okay? So, yeah, I think it's very possible for a man to do that to a woman in a relationship, and then he say sorry and sweet talk her and things like that, and she goes right back to him. And he promised not to do it again, just like in domestic violence relationship. I just told you, I think, what's his name? I'm trying not to say his name. Started to fight me at 18. I just told you I talked to him until I was in my 20s. Mid-20s almost. That's why I left ATL, so I could stop getting back together with this dude. And we were fighting. When he was high, when he was effed up off of cocaine, and whatever else he was taking. But when I got out of that relationship, I didn't care if we had kids together. When I was done with it completely and I moved to ATL, I talked to him a few more times over the phone. Y'all, I'm going to tell y'all straight up, I cut the ties all the way around. I just started talking back to this dude a couple of years ago when he apologized. And that's it. Because when I cut off people, I don't give a damn. We got kids together. I do not give two shits. You can still see your child if they choose to, but you're not going to be seeing me. And so that's what I did. I cut it completely off. Because that dude did too much. All that fighting. I got to fight you. You know what I'm saying? Every day I'm week or so. It's just plainly crazy. And it's just a blessing that, I didn't get seriously hurt or I didn't hurt him seriously. Because my ass is the weapon queen. And at that time, I sure was grabbing stuff. He did a lot of shit though. That's why I was telling that dude the other day. Yeah, my David, yes, he have experienced a lot of stuff in the military, but damn, I don't know. He even said that I experienced a lot of stuff, in regards to violent situations that he has never experienced. So I don't know if that's 100% true, that he's seen more violence than me, because I've seen a lot, not just with myself, with other people as well. I had to help this lady pull the damn GUN out, and I had to try to help her calm down. I was like, you want to go to jail? She can pull it out at me. I ain't never had no stuff like that happen. She was actually pulling it out at one of my relatives, and I was telling her it's not even worth it. They about to fight and stuff and everything, and I intervened and I stopped it and stuff. She had, I don't know what you call that gun, that GUN, a midnight special, some type of GUN and stuff. It was big. I don't know why she had that big ass thing, but that was back in the right before I left Cleveland and stuff. So I have, like I said, I've been seeing a lot. I have seen a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wouldn't even believe it because it doesn't even look like it. I don't give a damn if you do a live on. You're gonna do a live on what, Jermaine? Oh, you said I. Well, let me tell you something, Jermaine. If you shouldn't be running your mouth, okay, Jermaine? I told you before to be quiet, okay, Jermaine? I told you that. And yeah, Shannon, if he actually did these things, then he definitely is famous and not too bright. All right, Grape. Why would you have to grape anybody when you could just keep on manipulating. Shit. But for real, why would you grape anybody when you can just simply ask? But you have to realize though, some people don't grape because for the reason we think they grape because they want that type of control and they want you to be scared of them. Okay, so they get off on that. All right, so if you just go ahead and do it, they may not even want it. Some people get off on physically doing that to women and making them like, weak, appear weak and, easily to take advantage of. Okay, because why would somebody rape an 80-year-old woman or a little bitty baby? I got stories on my phone where it's two dudes who raped an infant. Okay, the dad did that. So I mean, people do stuff for all types of weird reasons, you guys. I'm telling you, they're crazy. So now, wait a minute, hold on. Damn it. Hold on, y'all. It's new details on Karmelo Anthony. Hold on, let me get this. Let me get this real quick. And wait a minute, I got some more Diddy news too. Man, and I do have Diddy news. I forgot I do what Cassie was asking. I forgot about that. And then I got some more Diddy news. Man, it's a lot of stuff, y'all. It's a lot of stuff. So Dr. What's his name? Omar, he says he will stand with Shannon Sharpe if he promises no more snow bunnies. So he does not want Shannon to date any more white women, I guess. But Dr. Omar, how could you stand with him only if he does not date white women? Okay, what if he did do this and then he get with black women and something like this happens? Okay, so please. So y'all, little Uzi Vert was reportedly transported to an NYC hospital after falling ill. I don't know what was wrong with them. That was on Monday. Let's see. So they say he was sick. Let's see. So he's still, as of Tuesday, yesterday, he was still at the hospital. So I don't know if he's still in there now, but he probably is. So they have not released any official statements. All right. So hopefully he's okay, and whatever is wrong with them, hopefully they got it under control. Little Uzi Vert. I was just listening to his song last night. The only one that I like. Okay, so yeah, weird dude. Okay, let me go ahead and look this up real quick. Look at this. This is his video. Shannon Sharpe video is Told You So. We're gonna watch that in a minute. It goes viral. Damn, this man look old as hell. All right, I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Let me see what they just said. Karmelo. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let me just check this out. Let's see. So I already got this. I just saw something else came on here though. They may be saying the same thing that I already got. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, I don't. Maybe it'll come back on my phone again. Okay, maybe it'll come back on up again in a minute. Oh, let me just give y'all some Yellow Beezy information. He denied requests to attend his child's. He was denied requests to attend his children or his child's football games. Why did he think he would get any type of approval for that? That's crazy. I don't know what's wrong with these people. If you go to prison, that's why I tell you guys, certain things is not worth even putting yourself in that situation to go into prison or jail. Because how do you think you're going to get out to go to your children or your child's football games? That's crazy. Okay? So let's see this right here with Shannon again. So let's look at this. So Shannon Sharpe's ex released a shocking phone call. So let's listen to this phone call, and let me make sure. I may need to go to. No, we can listen to it from here. Just let's listen to this real quick. You say he probably did. I hate to say that. He probably did. Thank you, Nate. Thank you so much. Verbal abuse does count, Jermaine, someone that is verbally abusive. Well, you got to blame these men that I had to fight back, okay, for making me being verbally abusive, okay? Plus, you be running your mouth too much. I told you before where you need to stay at, Jermaine, okay? He sure is. He need his ass whooped, Kim. And, and I'm the person to give it to him. He think because he's bigger than me, he's stronger, he's taller. I'm gonna do it at GUNPOINT, okay? And I'm gonna whoop that, okay? Hey, hold on. Somebody's knocking at the door. Who locked the door? Okay, let me let y'all hear this, y'all. I think that's my son down there knocking on that door like that. Is that him? Okay, hold on. Let me let y'all listen to this real quick. This is the most ghettoest live in the daytime, y'all. I'll be on a whole nother level. Who is that? Oh, okay. Who locked the door? Okay, wait. What? Okay, well, hold on, y'all. Okay, y'all. Let me let y'all go ahead and hear this. Okay, let's listen.
Tax day just became
my gosh, man. Why should people, you know what? Let me just go through it on TikTok. I don't got time for this. Okay, damn. TMZ ass. Let me go to it on TikTok. You want the real shit? Just go to TikTok, y'all. Let me see. Oh, here go my man. I didn't see him in a long time. Let me see what he said. He need to get them damn teeth done, though, for real, for real. Okay, anyway, Shannon Sharpe text phone call. Let's see if we can pick it up on here. Okay, let's see if they got the damn recording. Where is the recording? Is this it right here? Hey, let's see.
You said that one more time. I'm gonna shit on you when I see you. Thank you.
Oh, I don't want to be true.
Hold on, she sounds stupid as hell. Let me rewind this.
You're taking me now, so.
I don't want to be. Don't manipulate me.
You said that one more time. I'm gonna shit on you when I see you. Thank you.
Oh, I don't want to be true.
Yes, you do. I don't think you have a choice in the matter.
Obviously, I'm embarrassed. Someone that is extremely, extremely private, and to have one of your most intimate details, the audio heard for the entire world to hear.
What the hell is that?
I'm embarrassed for a number of reasons.
What was that? Wait.
Details, the audio heard for the entire world to hear.
Is that the video? Wait, hold on, y'all. Let's stop this. Was that a video that he had on live where he was engaging in entanglements? That sounds damn disgusting. Let's listen to that again. These old ass men, man. Hold on.
Intimate details, the audio heard for the entire world to hear.
He sound like a damn. Hold
on. The audio heard for the entire world to hear.
What the hell is that, you guys? What is that? Huh? You know, getting damn well, this lady must have been with him because of money. Because is this what I think this is? Let's listen to this again.
The audio heard for the entire world to hear.
You sound like a damn monster. Hold on.
The audio heard for the entire world to hear.
What in the heck is that, you guys? What is that?
People count on Shannon.
Let's listen to this.
There are a lot of people that count on Shannon to be professional at all times, and I always try to be professional at all times. Came in, I threw my phone on the bed, gazed at an activity. I did not know IG Live. I've never been on IG Live. I've never turned IG Live on, so I don't know how it works.
Dude, this this shit right here. Hold on. Hold on.
The entire world to hear.
Wait a minute. Wait.
One of your most intimate details, the audio heard for the entire world to hear.
Man. Sound like a damn monster. What the heck is going on there? What the heck was that, you guys? For real. Damn, that is not cute. That's him in bed, and the other one's with the girl. Let's listen to this girl again.
I don't want to be. Don't manipulate me.
You said that one more time. I'm gonna shit out you when I see you. Thank you.
Oh, I don't want to be choked.
You know what? And he said, I don't think you have a choice in the matter. So, again, so this girl sounds like a young girl, 19, 18, 17, somewhere around that age, 20, 21, 22, 23, naive, just a dodo bird. I'm going to keep it real with you guys. I mean, I don't want to be chill. I would have been like, nigga, you come up here and choke me, you going to see you know what day. And I mean that on everything. That's what I would have told him. I'll be waiting for you to come and do it. Do it. That's what I would have told him. I don't want you to come here. Okay, you can tell come on now, y'all. Come on. All right, damn. But more importantly, what was that noise that I was hearing? I don't know, man. If he got asthma, he certainly don't need to be doing all that he was doing. Okay, because it sounded like he was on his last breath. All right. It was like he was like, how somebody be about to choke somebody and they trying to catch their breath. What the hell? Let me play that one more time. This is a hot ass juicy mess.
That is extremely, extremely private. And to have one of your most intimate details.
This is 50-something years old, you guys. Man, not all men this age do this. Oh man, that's crazy, y'all. And y'all got the nerve to talk about women when they age, please. So wait a minute, Jermaine said, Kim said, Jermaine, you such a drama key. KMB, you must want me to go live on YouTube. You and Shay not about to bully me. KMB said, do it, Jermaine. KMB said, Jermaine said, I have 54 followers. And Kim said, Jermaine, and I am one of your 54 followers. I would love for you to do it. I would be there. Jermaine laughed. Then Jermaine trying to take up for this dude because he breathed the same way. You know what I'm saying? He's only 40-something. What she should have did while he was doing this, during the moment, she should have took someone, pop. Let me stop. I'm joking. Okay. Wait, Shannon gonna go off of me. Watch this.
For the entire world to hear.
One more time. Wait, let me go back.
A number of reasons.
That is a hot ass mess. I need to hear the whole video so I can hear how long he was breathing like that. That's the hottest mess. But yet he said he did not know that was on because he have never been on Instagram Live. But let me tell y'all something. When you're on Instagram Live, it does let you know. All right, it does let you know. Okay, so I mean, you would think you would check your phone before you pop it on the bed and make sure it's off. Oh, he sounds like me when I snort. Let me tell you something, Jermaine. Now you're finna get your ass cussed out right here on this live. I do not sound like that when I'm snoring. Okay, and that was one time you heard me do that. It's not acting like I snore all the time. You know good and damn well I was very, very tired. Plus my allergies. But I bet you I don't be doing that if I engaged in anything. Okay, he was engaging in an entanglement. He was not asleep. All right, and I'm gonna get you for telling everybody this on this damn live, dude. All right. You said, watch your mouth, buzzer. Okay. And you and KMB tripping today. You're going to be tripping, Jermaine. All right. You are going to be tripping. Okay. This is you, Jermaine. And I know it's you all the way. Here you go. I got you now, Jermaine. I'm going to keep this. This is you. No wonder you know who left your ass. she was probably tired of that right there. No, he was worse than that. That actually sounded all right. I don't know what the hell this is right here. Wait a minute, hold up. This is you, Jermaine. Wait.
I'm in one of your most intimate details. The audio heard for the entire world to hear. I'm embarrassed for people count on Shannon.
He sounds a hot ass mess, man. Let me see if I can look up the actual video. That was a mess. Hold up. Wait, let's see this. It's the same. Let me see him reacting against this. Watch this. Wait, y'all. I'm gonna be ghetto tonight. Okay, I'm just gonna do it from my phone.
This is all orchestrated by Tony Butler, who is targeting Gen Z.
Don't try to use that, dude.
Going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tried to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype.
He released it?
Video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. Myself, you know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The entire question took place during the day at her reputation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup. Coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans.
You dated her.
Well, $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all of you guys.
Hold on. I got something for you, Shannon. Hold on. Fuck that. I got something for you, Shannon. Wait, Shannon. I don't believe you.
Obviously,
wait, I got something for you, Shannon.
Someone that is extremely, extremely private, and to have one of your most intimate details, the audio heard for the entire world to hear. I'm embarrassed for a number of reasons.
Wait, the hell was that, Shannon? Okay, what was that, Shannon? I know you was giving up money because that noise you making, that noise is something else, my guy. It's something else for real. All right. You said you are setting up your live right now. Jermaine, I don't give two shits. You're gonna just get told off just like that other buzzard got told off, okay? All right. Do you see the way I'm being treated in here? Hey, Brown Suit, what's up? All right, I know you are. I'm not a part of this LOL. You better hold your own. Okay. You said, okay, Brown, so I'm going to go live with you too. You sound like somebody else. He going live on everybody in the chat. So the one Shades to and Kim B in Brown Suite, you tear your ass off, Jermaine. I'm telling you, Jermaine read like that too. I can't even do it, guys. It's so damn disgusting. See, that's why I tell you guys, some of these 50-some-year-old men, I see the key word, I said some. Damn, you sound like you're about to have a heart attack, dude. Slow down. Okay. Oh my gosh. Let me see if they got anything else on here.
Anything I say, you're just gonna like get mad at me. You're just gonna hang up on me, so I feel like
this is the full conversation.
What does that even mean?
Let me show you out of sight.
Don't manipulate me.
I mean, that's Shannon Sharpe, yeah, that definitely is. But was this like a regular conversation? Like,
No, I don't want to be true.
She said she don't want to be true.
You talk about choking in an extra way.
I want to speak to you directly from the phone. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself. This is right. This is all by Tony Butler, who is targeting Gen Z. Tony Butler is black. Going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that play into every stereotype you could
It's about this right here. Okay. But he didn't even sound that good. Okay, but the thing is though, why do some men start bringing up what a woman does, like OnlyFans, when he was actually talking to her? He didn't care about her being an OnlyFans model then. He didn't care when he put his what up inside her. When if that was him with her or whomever he was with, when he was doing this, I don't know, it sounded like phlegm or something was in his chest or something as he was doing that. He didn't care then when he was getting his groove on. I don't understand why men do this. If you pick up a slut and you choose to get in a relationship with her, you have entanglements with her, and you was all up on her, you was doing oral, you let her do you oral, y'all was kissing and doing the most, you are just as nasty as she is. Okay, and that's on everything because you chose to talk to her. And then when you get mad at her, then you want to talk about her profession when you are the one who talked to her. So you are not looking for a classy type chick or anything else, or some chick that's not engaged in activities like some people be engaged in on OnlyFans. You wanted a chick like that, so therefore don't talk about her afterwards. You chose that chick. You said she must have been putting it down on him. Hey, girl, even if she wasn't, he 50-some years old, he was probably out of damn breath. All right, let's keep it real. All right. At least he's with the female and not what everyone else was saying about him, allegedly like enough. Oh, really? Brown sweet. So they say he is a bi? Shit. I gotta get some gum. All right. I already bit the other gum off. Shit, they may have had something like that going on at times. We just don't know. Okay. So I didn't know he had a what type of situation going on. Is this the dude they said they caught with some body or not? It's just rumors. Oh, Mr. Sharpe, huh? Now, anyway, this is all allegedly because we don't know if he really did all these things, but we just heard audio. Okay, hold on. Let's see what else we got here. Let me get this guy a heart. I don't know why she used Tony Busby. I really don't. Is this the same one he said I might choke you in public? Wait a minute, hold on. Let's see if this is the same one.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Well, okay.
It sounds like a dingbat.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
What?
Love it. Black guy choked small white woman.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Okay, well,
Well, what, Gabby?
oh, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
You know what? This does not. I don't give a damn what this dude's saying. This does not look good right here. All jokes aside. Why would you be saying anything to anybody over the phone when you know people record you? Okay, you're gonna choke her in public, and she sounds like a complete dingbat. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Dixie chick or whatever you want to call it. Well, what? Okay, you can tell it's easy to manipulate her. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I mean, again, why would he say all of these things on the phone? I may choke you in public. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. I may choke you in public. Okay. And then he said, a big black guy choking a small white woman. Was that supposed to be a joke? Sarcastic comment or statement made? What was that supposed to be? Let me read a couple of these comments. Somebody said his freakness is his weakness. Another person said this is a strange conversation. I say the same thing. Okay, what do you want to do? I should choke you. You're going to make me choke you. I don't know if he actually said all of this right here. I may do it in public. What are you going to do that for? What if I don't want you to choke me? What? Somebody said it's a 54-year-old talking to a 19-year-old. Of course it's strange, right? You're too damn old. And somebody said, are they reading a script? I'm asking the same thing. They said, exactly. Shannon had this girl on the payroll to help prove he's straight. I suspect that little stylist he had before is about to tell it all. Somebody said Shannon is too old for these types of situations. He needs to get himself together. Honey, it's the old ass dude that's doing all this silliness. Be 50 years old and still playing little kid games. Old ass need to go sit down somewhere and get ready for that rocking chair. And that, what do you call that shit? Start with the V, the Viagra and other pills they got. Of course, some of it was cut. I would like to hear the original telephone call, though. I mean, they probably got really, really, really spicy. They probably was saying all types of stuff. Okay, please. She may have said some stuff too. You just don't never know, because obviously it sounds like they be into that choking type, extra type stuff as well. Because when he say choke, at first he may have been talking about actually. Okay, but you can still end up unaliving somebody, much like I believe that dude did with that lady who married him while he was in prison, and she went for what's her name? What you call it? I forgot how you pronounce it now. She went for one of those visits, and she ended up being unalive. You know, they probably was doing some kind of weird extra type fantasy type thing, and he probably was choking her doing the when they was engaging, and then it probably just went too far because of his excitement or whatever, and he choked her to unalive. That's why we haven't heard anything else about it. Their text, it even gets worse. Let me read their text. Let's see. Hold on. Let me get her text too. Somebody said 56 years old, role playing with teenagers. Man needs to find God. The thing about it, if he's 56, 55, whatever, years old, 54, 53, 52, whatever, 50s, and he wants to play role playing with someone closer to his age, or if he likes younger women, since he's 50 something, he can date a 35-year-old. Okay, that's younger, even 40. But if he just wants somebody that's like not in 40s, a 35-year-old, even 30 would be better. And then he can do role playing with her. 19 is just too young, y'all. I'm sorry. And even if it's a woman, you know, with a younger dude like that, it's just too. This is too young. A 56, 55, 54, 321-year-old woman with a 19-year-old is a hot ass mess. Okay. Somebody said he's still stuck in the 90s, immature. Okay. Somebody said, well, how does someone with this much money even have time for conversations like this? Well, you know, they do. Some of these rich people do, but not, hopefully not with underage, or not underage, but not with little bitty young ass teenage girls. Okay. But they do, you know, just because a person starts getting older, it doesn't mean that they just stop doing certain things. They still be having these type of conversations, you know, and just be doing the most. Okay. And just because somebody is rich, it doesn't mean they don't have conversations like this. That's even shit. You got probably more time to have conversations like this because you already got a lot of money, so you don't have to go to work and things like that. But the thing is, it needs to be a conversation with someone that's, you know, within an acceptable age, and you know, you guys both agreed to this, or you're in a relationship. All right, point blank. Somebody say it's not even about buying happiness. LOL. It's about I'm too busy making money to be on the phone having a conversation like this, especially with the long pauses like BFFR. Be for real. Now, I do agree with that. I'm trying to figure out if you're rich too and you got a lot of important things to do. You know, I mean, I can talk to you sometimes, a long conversation, but not all the time because I would be kind of busy, you know, for real, trying to make more money. So I see what he's saying since he broke it down a little bit more. You know, he said it's about I'm too busy making money to be on the phone having a conversation like this, especially with the long pauses. Much like when you be watching people videos on YouTube and they take these long ass breaks, right? And know, hey, what's up, Tony Bands? What's up? And they don't tell you, they hold on, they just disappear shit, and they think they're gonna keep you watching their lame ass shows. Okay. Why do people take long ass pauses on the phone and on videos? And so I agree with him when he put that into that comment. Somebody said she set him right up and he fell for it. Right or wrong, he is now exposed for who he is. I don't know if she set him up. Honestly, I don't know for sure if that's the case. I mean, he set himself up by dealing with a 19-year-old and by talking on the phone like he was. That's crazy. Somebody said, at what age do you apply all of the knowledge that you have acquired? He knows better and did not do better. Just because you get older, it does not mean that you're wise. Okay. I always hear people say, I'd rather be wise than smart. Well, I tell you what, I would rather have like an even amount of intelligence along with being wise too. Because if you are wise, but you do not have any intelligence, I mean, how far will you get? Okay. Just like if you are intelligent, but you're not wise, how far will you get? So I want an even amount of everything. You know what I'm saying? I want to be wise and intelligent. Intelligence comes from schooling and things like that. The knowledge that you acquire. Being wise comes from experience as well as, the experience plus along with, knowledge that you have. So that's why I think they go hand in hand. I think you can be wise and intelligent at the same time. So somebody said, so you're saying at 57, you have not learned to control your urges, and instead of leading a 19-year-old down the right path, you justify bad behaviors. Is that what I need to tell them? Right. I mean, he should be right. She on OnlyFans. He should have been telling her not to be up there. He encouraging that by giving her money and, paying her for X and to be in this relationship, which is crazy, so now you want to cry. Somebody said I would fall asleep on that phone call. You think? Shit, I know I would be on there sleep. Somebody said this man. I think about laughing about Steve. Somebody said this man is almost 60 years old. Women, we are going to sit this one out. Let me put this up here. Let me change this damn media thing because this is a hot ass mess right here. Okay, hold on, y'all. Just hold on. A stupid ass man. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see what the replies are. Somebody said, I know that's right. Yes, ma'am. My sister let them know, I guess. What's FAFO? Okay. Somebody said, come on, Shannon. Did you notice the attitude change in her voice? She's throwing out the bait to set you up, bro. He is not smart. You can clearly tell what is going on. I mean, it's just plainly crazy. I don't think she's like baiting him like that, but I think she's encouraging, letting him say what he got to say. You said Shannon Sharpe is a useless eating and a waste of space. I wouldn't care if they built the jail on top of him. Wow, you do not like him, huh? So I don't know much about this dude. So he said this is what he gets for being messy. I haven't liked him since he had that feud with Mike Epps. Really? About what? Clearly, he's not smarter than the 19-year-old. Y'all crazy. Y'all going in on this dude. All right. Somebody said she sounds young as hell. OMG. She sounds younger than 19, guys. Right. She sure did. She recorded everything. She's not that naive. You got that right. They said she sounds so weird on all these calls, and Shannon is talking like everything is okay. You got to look for the context clues. She talks like a lot of these little white girls at that age talk, y'all. Yeah, for real. I mean, you know, my girls got, you know, white friends, and some of them talk like that. Yeah, you know, that's crazy, man. Somebody said win or lose, his career is tarnished. Somebody said, by the way, he is in his 50s. Then they said Cher is in her 70s dating a young ass dude. This is crazy, you guys. Somebody said, wow, bro, don't go there. You are going to upset a lot of people. Somebody said they clearly had this kind of relationship. Father, daughter, bad girl role playing going on. This is so sad for this overly grown man. He's too grown. But hey, you got a lot of these old ass men, you know, doing weird stuff like this. Be all up on YouTube, running their mouth, getting into beef with people that can be their kids, you know, calling women bees and stuff, you know, just old as hell, almost about to hit the damn casket, and they up on YouTube talking about people. When you start turning 50, you need to let that go. Actually, at 40, 45 years old, you need to let it go. But certainly at 50, come on now. Your ass is like, you know, going down and down and down. I mean, come on now. Somebody said no matter what, she was only 20. She was only 19, really. And he's an old man. His behavior is just wrong. She is still a kid. Come on, man. She definitely. They said, well, you try to tell on you, Shannon, on your own show, dealing with these red young ass women. Somebody said, why does a old man put himself in these kind of situations? I don't know, y'all. I don't know. That's right. Shit. A lot of people, you know, she couldn't be that naive, huh? I think they were role playing in this video call, but she said that she does not want to engage in anything right now. I don't know if she was the enforcer. I think he's the enforcer. She's just, you know, went right along with it, trying to get his money. And then somebody said she doesn't sound like she's scared. She doesn't sound like she's scared. And it does sound like they talk to each other like this. But if you are into all this weird type of stuff going on, what do you expect? Let's get his damn text messages. Let's forget all this. Let me see. Let's see if they got it. Excuse me, y'all, for coughing. Let's see if they got it on TikTok. But I need them to stop it, though, if they got it, so I can read it. Let's see. Shannon Sharpe text messages. Let's see if they got it. So this is it right here. I know they're going to be talking this shit. I'm going to pull it up on what's the name. What? I know you missed this big juicy, you know what? $25,000 for each cheek. So he was, you know what, y'all, he was giving her money. What? So she said, I want you to put a dog, what? A dog what on and choke me with it while you are effing me. Wait a minute, who said that? Now I need to, let me go, hold on, let me find the actual, because he got it on his channel, but you can't really read everything. Let me go to let me find this. I got to read this, you guys. I got to read this. All right. Let me see. Hold on. I'm looking for the text messages on here so I can actually read them. Where'd they get that from? Did you see the text messages? Let me see. These are alleged text messages, okay? This is all allegedly. Let me go here and continue with this and see if I can pull it up on here through Facebook. Damn stupid ass phone. Let me see. Let's see what they got the damn text messages. I see a lot of, they getting on his ass for talking to a 19-year-old. They getting on his ass, y'all, big time. Where is the text messages? Let's see. Let me see. Shannon, hold on. So they definitely be talking to each other like that. But I mean, what can you expect? Let's see. So here are the text messages right here. But the thing about it, you cannot really see these damn things on here. Let me see. Okay, so let's see. Hold on. She said, but I cried when you left because I begged you to put a CONDOM on and you put it in my ASS and you didn't listen. I don't care what our history is. No means no, Shannon. So that right there tells you what he did, you guys. What are you guys talking about? Huh? So he did just what I said. Just because you give somebody authority to do something one time and you didn't like it or whatever the case is, or you just didn't want to do it the next time, you're supposed to abide by that and not do it again. She said, but I cried when you left because I begged you to put a, you know what, on a, you know, and not put it in my butt. And you did not listen. I don't care what our history is. No means no, Shannon. Shannon, you putting in your people. So that means, Shannon, are you putting that in other people's? That's crazy. Now I'm beginning to believe some of those rumors now. So something he said, I don't know how to process this. I don't know who wrote this. Let's see what this one said. Somebody said, can I call you later? So the blue is from who? So if Shannon Sharpe released these, this is the girl right here. Okay, look. That's some TMZ, you guys. Okay. So let's see. Where's the damn message I was just reading? Hold on. So that's her. So let's see here. So I guess who is in the blue? So the blue is her. But I cried when you left because I begged you to put a you know what on and not put it in my you know what. And you didn't listen. I don't care what our history is. No means no, Shannon. Right. Of course, that's her talking. I just read that. Then she said, I don't know how to process this. And then he asked, can I call you later? So let's see what else they got here. Is there any more messages? Okay, here's some more down here. Let's see. Well, and she said, I want to be abused, Daddy. I want some hardcore bedroom action, though. But you still got to realize this, guys. If they are getting into this type of stuff, okay, like a lot of people do, I don't care. Because if she told him not to do something and he did it and he forced himself on her, it still is great. Like y'all know good and damn well. Some of y'all be talking like this to y'all women and stuff and side pieces. Let's see. I want you to be up. I want you to, what? I want you to tie me up like this and abuse me, Daddy. This girl was a freakazoid, a weirdo. So when she said abuse me, she wants him to, what? Physically act like he's choking her. And that's why he probably said in the other audio, he's going to choke her, but then he say he will do it in public. So the in public thing is the part that's kind of weird, because I told y'all from the get-go when he said the choke thing, at first he may have been saying, actually, you know, he's going to make her pay in the BED, but then he said he want to choke her out in public. So I don't know. This is weird. Right, that's crazy. Let's see what else. Is that all the messages? I think that's all of them, guys. So let's go over these again in case y'all didn't hear it. So she said, but I cried when you left me because I begged you to put a condom on and not put it in my butt, and you did not listen. I don't care about what our history is. No means no, Shannon. So that right there is going to mess him up because she just said right here, she told him no, and she does not care that they basically did this before. So clearly they was into freaky stuff before. She's not denying that. What she's saying, you guys, is that she didn't tell him to do that day, and he did it anyway, or those 2 days, okay? Then she said, I don't know how to process this. It's a payment that he gave her, I think. This is on December 2020. No, this, I don't know what date this is. No, this is this is the one January the 2nd, 2025 at 4:16 p.m. UTC time. This must have been some type of payment. She said, I don't know how to process this. Then he said, can I call you later? That's Gabby. This is on, let me take these damn glasses off. This is on, see, Jane, that's still the same day, January the 2nd, 2025. The other messages are from January the 2nd, 2025 too, where she said she cried and he effed her in the butt anyway, even though she told him not to. But let's see what this one said. This one right here is also for, oh, this is for, I can't tell what date this is. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can look at this. Look like June the 14th. Can't tell what date that is though. Or either January 31st. I don't know. One looks like June though. I can't tell exactly. She said, I want to be abused, Daddy. That was the one in June, I believe. And then she said, she wants some like hardcore X. Some bedroom action though. That's what she was telling him. And this was in January 31st. January 31st. So, again, hold on. Let me look at this one right here. This one right here was, damn, I can't even read this. This shit right here is so messed up. Hold on, let me see if I can read this. I didn't even see this one. Oh no, I did. Well, she said, I want you to be up in me like this and abuse me, Daddy. And then she got a picture of her with something. I don't know what she doing in this picture. But she showed him a picture. And this was 2024. Okay. It looked like July the 16th or the 6th, 2024. I don't know if that was a payment or what. So y'all just heard these text messages. So let me show y'all the text messages so y'all know I'm not making this up. I had to go on Facebook to get them. So yeah, see? This is the stuff that I was up here reading. That's a trip. No, y'all can probably read that mess. The blue is her. Now that's a hot ass mess, y'all. But it seems like to me, like I said before, they were into some freaky type role playing stuff. And he probably did the you know what to her before. Okay, that it sounds like, I don't know if that is true, allegedly. So therefore she must have told him no the next time. And then he went on and did it anyway. He must have slipped it in there anyway, and she didn't like it. And so therefore that's why she's doing that lawsuit. Because he did that. So basically took everything, even though she said no to everything, and just did it. And a lot of people seem to think just because you let somebody do some all the other 1,000 times that you should let them do it all the time. And even when you say no, he still got, or she still got the right to do it. Down in the dungeon, that's what she was in. Ross, what you talking about? Y'all, I be slow in regards to certain things now, okay? So damn, let me see what these people said in this comment section. Somebody said, I was laughing out loud. These guys would never learn. This is a dude saying this. The big head is always in charge. Never, ever allow that small head to think otherwise. Otherwise, this is what you get. Somebody said, looks like she was trying to get him to bruise her so she could set him up that way. Shaking my hand, she seems to be a bit childish, though. I don't know if she was trying to get him to, and I can't say, because he was already paying her. All right? He said, I would give you $25,000 for one cheek, $25,000 for the other cheek. So when he say $25,000 for one cheek and then $25,000 for the other cheek, what is he talking about? Is he talking about doing the anal? You get one cheek on the side. I'm trying to figure out what exactly he's talking about. And then if she let him do it again on the other side, I guess, because you only got one anus. So I'm just trying to figure out what he's talking about. But she was like 20, he was like 25 for each side. So that's 50,000. So I don't think she needs to just do something to get money because he was already paying her. Y'all know how much 25,000, 50,000 is? That's a lot of money. Right, it's some stuff they did. And I think when he did what he did without her telling him to, okay, that's what made her mad. And that's why she's filing these charges. If he would have just followed directions, she probably wouldn't be doing anything. He just would still be paying her. He probably already gave the chick over $1 million. Yeah, and some of these men do too, Jermaine, not just the women. Because some of these Instagram thought-ass men would do anything for some money. And yeah, and he was offering, and I'm glad you said that. He was offering her money. So yeah, a lot of these women will do anything, not just thoughts on Instagram, but women, period. Some of these women will do anything for some damn money, especially you're talking about 25 grand and all you gotta do is have X with him. Yeah, you'll do role playing. Yeah, you may even do the anal stuff. But if she says, don't do it the next time, and you do it anyway, that's where the problem comes in. I think Sean Diddy Combs probably did something, did something like that. And that is what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? Men got to learn. Somebody say you have millions and a chick wants you to do some BDSM shit to her. You say, okay, and spank her with a pigeon's feather. Live to disappoint. Can't be falling for the setup. But when she said abuse, okay, because somebody said she admitted to wanting to be abused. Not abused where she's actually hurt for real, okay, or unalive. You know, y'all act like y'all ain't never heard of that when men and women be engaging and they being taught that freaky stuff and they want you to abuse them and they abuse you. But nothing so severe where it will hurt you, where you got to go to the hospital, or it will hurt you severely and things like that. Some men like you to whip them. Okay, some men like you to pour hot candle wax on them. And some get even crazier than that. They be asking for weird shit. You know what I'm saying? And some women do the same thing. When you go beyond that, or you do these things and they're not telling you to, is when a crime has happened, or if you mistakenly unalive that person and they can't prove that it was something y'all normally get into, like with that other lady. They may have proved that though they had, after questioning that dude. I don't know. So the thing is, somebody said he like them young. They the only one be playing this game. No, some older women play this too. Somebody said 50 million for putting it in her behind. So, he shouldn't have did that. If she let him do that one time, if she told him no the second time, he shouldn't allow that to happen. And y'all can go to Facebook and type in Shannon Sharpe text messages and you can see her full picture. I'm not going to show it on here because she's in her little underwear type thing, showing her little ass and stuff. And that's what he wanted. I don't really feel sorry for him. Okay, I don't. I do not feel sorry for him. And I know this is the same dag on tape. Let's see. Make sure it's the same one.
I'm not going to hang up on you.
So listen.
What does that even mean?
I'm going to take care of it.
I'm going to turn this damn thing now.
You want to be a dick to me now, so.
I don't want to be. Don't manipulate me.
Oh, Lord have mercy. If you say that word one more time, I'm going to fucking choke the shit out of you when I see you.
Okay. And he was, I'm sorry, y'all. I take that back. He wasn't doing no role playing right there when he said, I'll choke the shit out of you when I see you. We just heard the rest of the beginning of that. Come on now, girl. Damn. This is an airhead.
I don't.
You know what?
No, I don't want to be choked.
Yes, you do. I don't think you have a choice in that.
Okay.
Like.
So when he said, yes, you do, I don't think you have a choice in the matter, that already states that he's been, he's doing stuff against her will. Okay? So I don't know what you guys are listening to. At first I thought he was just saying that, in an actual way, but no, he said, I'm gonna choke the shit out of you because she said that he was being manipulative. Okay? And then she said, well, I don't want to be choked. He said, yes, you do. Okay. I mean, yeah. Sounds like threats right there. You're right, Brown Sweet. I thought he was talking about actually at first, but then I have to go back and change that. You know what I'm saying? Because he was saying that because she said he is manipulating her again. She said to him, this text message, I want you to put a big black baby in me. That's disgusting. A big black baby in you. Okay, is she saying that she wants him to get her pregnant or what? Wait a minute, hold on. This girl got the whole thing. Come on now. Come on, let's stop this. Let's go up. Hold on, let me screenshot this real quick. It's going through fast. And I'm going to read it the way they have it here, okay? Let me read this to y'all real quick. Hold on. Wait, damn, it goes so quick. I want to get the first part of it, so wait. Damn, I missed that. No, I got it. Get it, Shay? All right, there you go. Let's stop this real quick. Let me read this. So it says, look, I want you to put a dog collar. Okay, PSA. Okay, hold on for 1 second, you guys. Hold on. A break. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I had to put those clothes in the dryer. So now let me read this to y'all. Hey, Ryan, what's up? What's up? Thank you for the new membership again. Renewing it. I appreciate you, Ryan. Y'all make sure y'all show Ryan some love and support. Make sure y'all show Brown Sweet One some love and support. Make sure y'all show Tony Dan some love and support, you guys. Who else? Where's Nate the Great Podcast? Nate the Great Podcast, show him some love and support. I don't know if Double Edge Logic has a run or not, but if he does, check him out too, NK Kim B as well. All right. Thank you guys so much for being here. Okay, let me read this damn thing to y'all. All right. So now this is the unedited one, and let me put this up here first. What's the name? I forgot to put it up there. Hold on. Where is it? That super chat? No, this is a membership, right? So just pretend like you see membership here. Thank you so much, Ryan, for your membership. I appreciate you for 4 months. All right. Now let's go back over here and do this. Okay, so let's see. Wait a minute, what's the thing that I had up here? Let me take this back down. Let me put Shannon's name back up here, y'all. Hold on. Okay, so here we go. So it says, I want you to put a dog collar around my neck and choke me with it while you are FUCKING me. That's Gabby sending that to Shannon in October 2023. She said, I know you missed this big, juicy ASS. And she said $25,000 for each cheek. Y'all, what does that mean? So she was charging him $25,000 for each cheek, parts of her ass. So does that mean she was telling him he can do it from the back? That's crazy. Let me see what else they got here. Where's the rest of it? And then she said, no. So who is this saying this? So this is Gabby saying this in November 2023. I wanna put my tongue in your a-hole and then marry you. Then she said in January the 12th, 2024, that's my daddy. FUCK, I want you to put a big black baby in me. Then she said on August the 6th, 2024, you better crave it because you're going to be stuck with it for life after you put a big black baby in me. That is disgusting. You guys be up here talking to women that talk like this. Just what this emoji is what you guys are. Okay, that's weird. Okay, then she says, okay, so this is August 11, 2024. So let's see. So whoever wrote this said, these messages are just a sample of a broader pattern of graphic sexual communications initiated by this lady. The evidence paints a clear picture. This was a consensual adult relationship that included role-playing, extra language, and fantasy scenarios explicitly requested by Gabby. He did too, though. They both was doing this, like I said before. Hold on, let's see. And he's stupid for even playing this game with this little bitty girl. So here's another one from August 11, 2024. Oh, no. This is the same thing. They said the edited tape that Mrs. G, Gabby, secretly taped and showed to Mr. Sharpe during her blackmail attempt tries to falsely portray as a result of this editing and out of context from prior text messages that the actual activity was not consensual. But Mr. Sharpe now believes her secret tape was all a part of her planned setup as part of her blackmail scheme, as distorted by her edited tape, a copy of which she refused to make available to Mr. Sharpe or his counsel. Mr. Sharpe denies all allegations of coercion or misconduct, especially the gross lie of Grape, and will not submit to what he sees as a blank attempt at blackmail. He stands firmly the truth for the truth and is prepared to fight these false allegations in court. He looks forward to vindication through due process in a judgment based on the facts and the laws. Okay, that I want you to put a big black baby in me is not good. It's so racist. Damn. But all this other stuff seems like they talk like this anyway. Okay, what that is not being denied. What we're trying to see if he actually stuck his in her behind, and she told him no. And if he actually raped her, had sex with her when she said no. That's what we're looking at. All this other stuff, we already know she obviously clearly is a freakazoid as well. You know what I'm saying? Just plain crazy. Because they both got, messages and stuff from each other saying different things. I mean, saying the same thing, but they both were talking weird. But what he doesn't seem to realize though, if she does have proof that says that shows that she told him no and he still did it anyway, like in that one message, if she didn't take it out of context, then there you go. If she has any other additional proof to support what she just said about her telling him no, that she did not want to have the anal entanglement at that time or any ex. It doesn't matter that they both agreed to do it all the other times. If somebody tell you no, I don't care if you did do it before. Okay, when they tell you no, you can't do it again, point blank. And then who the hell? So you mean to tell me he likes for a woman to put her tongue up his butt? Because that's what she said in that message. And I mean, that's damn disgusting. You know what I'm saying? For real. Damn, what you shit at? Come on now. That is great, crazy, man. And then you gonna kiss this chick? I'm surprised she didn't catch all types of stuff if she have an anal, you know what? You know what I'm saying? Because I know who takes the time to wipe off correctly so you won't get any type of bacterial infection from doing that. That is nasty, y'all. Man, so back to those other rumors, man. I'm really beginning to question now. That is crazy. That was almost damn disgusting reading those. What do you guys think about that? That was a trip. So let's see what else I got. Because we've been on here 2 hours. Let me see, because I got to do Casey. I mean, not Casey. Yeah. Caysen and Karmelo and Diddy real quick. So let's see what else we got. I think I showed y'all everything. That's the hot ass mix, man. Let's see what else they got here on Shannon Sharpe real quick. Yeah, I think I covered everything. Yeah, I covered all of this right here. Yeah. So she's asking for $50 million from him because he did anal entanglement with her without her telling him he could. We already know they both were freaky. All right, and he raped her. Okay, so that's what she's seeking that for. He said this is why men should not engage in this type of shit with random scallywags off the Instagram. If you are going to be freaky, make sure it's with someone you have married or at the very least serious with. Right, if you're going to engage in stuff like this, you're picking up some chick off of OnlyFans, right? And then you expect for her to be like a wholesome woman and just be a little freaky, but, you know, be wholesome at the same time. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. I really don't. And I don't feel sorry for him because he put himself in this situation, you know, in point blank. But I will stay on top of this entire story and give you guys any other updates. Let's move on now. Oh, you see he wanted that hot dog in them cheeks. Ugh. So that's why she said $25,000 for each one. Right. He should have just hired that. Right. That's what they do. Well, that's clearly what she does too. But at the time, the other times when he was doing it, she didn't want him to do it. He should have just abided by the rules. Just abide by the rules. If somebody don't want you to do a certain thing at that time, regardless if you did it before, you just don't need to do it again. Just don't do it. Just stop. People think because you let them do something 1 or 2 times, you want them to do it all the time. If you say no, you just don't do it. Because, you know, some men like they butt lubricated with the tongue. It doesn't mean they want it done all the time. So if he tell you to stop or don't do it, you shouldn't be doing it. Okay, just like if a man say, if a woman don't want her cheeks filled with a hot dog, okay, we can put it like that. Then if she says no that particular time, then you need not to do that. You need to not do it. Otherwise, it is great. And you're right, we're going to get freaky. Freaky with someone where you both know that this is 100% consensual. She's not super young or he's not super young and all this other stuff. And you're in a relationship or a marriage, or at the least, this is what you expect when you hired her or him, and this is what y'all going to do. And you may need to even sign some stuff in this day and time, honestly. Goodness, but if somebody tell you, no, I don't care what you paid for or whatever you did, if they say, no, don't do something, just don't do it. Okay? Just don't do it. That is crazy, man. That case is a hot ass mess, honey. And I will be staying on top of this. And I think he went on one of his shows for the first time. You know, I think, and it may be the one that I just showed you guys. I'm not sure. And I don't know if he's back on Club Shay Shay as of now. But maybe he needs to, well, he can't talk about this in depth or anything, but he can talk about some of it, I guess, where it doesn't incriminate him. Okay, but yeah, that's a hot ass mess. Shannon Sharpe, you guys. Let's move on. That's the damn trip. That was a hot mess, you guys. Let's go ahead and cover Karmelo real quick, okay? Karmelo Anthony. So with Karmelo Anthony, of course, they are still receiving, DATH threats, okay? And he is receiving them as well. Now, I stand by exactly what I said the other day where I told you guys, I do know it appears that, Austin was the aggressor. However, I still feel like if there were any grown-ups sitting out there or in that vicinity or whatever you want to call it, I think some of them should have, intervened. If they didn't do it physically, they could have went over there and got the coaches or whatever the case is, because kids do just what kids do. All right. I don't feel like Austin had any type of right to be even confronting this dude, about anything, and just say, kids being kids, he chooses to confront him verbally. He should have left it at that. Austin should have took off and went and told the coach and had the coach come over there and deal with that. Or if Karmelo could have done, once Austin started, bullying him, talking to him, okay, Karmelo could have been like, man, F this shit right here. I'm out. But he didn't really have to get out. What he should have done is walked over there to the coaches and see what they had to say. And if the coach would have told him to leave, then he just would have had to leave. And the reason why I say this, guys, is because this reason right here. Now you see everything that's happened, that is happening now, right? Is it really worth all of this? Okay. And like I was telling Jermaine yesterday, if he is found guilty and it's not found that he committed self-defense, all of these people who are talking right now is not going to be with this guy in prison. Also, you got people in prison that may not like him. So he's going to have to be in protective custody. And then you got to look at some of the people who, the what's the name officers, the guards that's there. Some of them may not even like it. He'll be racist and they can set him up. So this is why I said sometimes, you guys, and when people make you mad and you know that they shouldn't be messing with you, sometimes, as long as they don't put their hands on you at that particular time, you may need to get up, move on, and go seek proper help, point blank, especially in this circumstances right here. I don't understand why Austin felt like it was a need for him to do what he did, but I'm guessing the reason why he did it, but other than, kids just being kids and try to be bullies and things like that. All right. But I clearly don't think that Karmelo just deliberately, stabbed him and unalived him. I just don't believe it. I don't think it was premeditated or planned. I think it just happened. I think those kids just got out of control. Everything got out of hand. I feel like some adults should have been there, or, at least call someone to stop it before it even got to that point blank. See, the thing about it, I do believe in self-defense, but I believe in self-defense when you put your damn hands on me. So with that being said, if this dude, Austin, put his hands on this kid and just say he couldn't leave or do anything else, then it is what it is. All right. Because you can't, if somebody warned you at the same time as someone warns you, you need to take heed to that warning. And this is why I don't see how nobody came over there to intervene. If you heard this kid say, if you heard Austin maybe making threats, because I don't know if he did or not, or telling him he's going to put his ass up out of the tent. Okay, if any grown-ups heard that, and even the other kids, but I know why they probably didn't try to break it up. Why didn't anyone say anything? And you mean to tell me the coaches didn't look over there not one time before everything went down? I just find that very hard to believe. You know what I'm saying? Because from one witness account, this witness said that Austin and his brother both came from another tent. He said that Karmelo was sitting in another tent. He was on his phone, minding his business, trying to stay out of the rain. Karmelo and his Anthony approached him. And he said that they started threatening him, and then they started hitting him, punching him. And I can honestly believe that, because Karmelo did say, punch me and find out what happened, or see what happens. So I'm just guessing and thinking that maybe somebody said, I'm going to punch you. And then Karmelo said, punch me and find out, or see what happens. And then when he said, touch me and find out, he may have made that threat because they was telling him that they're going to put him out the tent. And maybe he thought all the other kids were going to join in, or either they were joining in or his brother was joining in. I don't know. But the thing about it, besides all of that bull crap right there, I still believe that this entire situation did not have to happen. Because if people would have did the proper things, it would have never have gotten to that. It would have never gotten that far. And I wish people would start to see that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, again, I know Jermaine and Tissues didn't agree with me, saying diffuse the situation, de-escalate the situation. But I think sometimes we do need to de-escalate situations, because in this racist judicial system, even sometimes when something is clearly self-defense, they do not rule it like that. And then you got this kid incarcerated with all these grown ass men, and some are racist, these racist gangs. And what if they don't put him in protective custody? And even if he is in protective custody, what about the guards that are racist or think that he just did that? So that's why I said it just wasn't, for me, it just wouldn't have been worth it. And so what I did yesterday, I did question some children, including my own, to see what they were going to do in that, what they would have done in that situation. And honestly, my son, who is almost 17, he'll be 17 on the 25th. Happy birthday, boy. Okay, young man. And actually, he knew about it already. He said that he, when the dude was first threatening him, he said he would have said something back, obviously. And but when he started coming over there, if he could have just walked away, he said he would just got up and left. Okay, that's what he said. I said, what about the rain? He don't give a crap about no rain. He just would have got up and left, because he's not trying to get himself caught up in no bull crap. And then I said, what if he hit you? What if he pushed you out the tent? He said he would have pushed him back. And I said, well, what if other kids were there, trying to jump in it? So that's the part right there. I'm trying to see if that happened. And if it did, hopefully all of that, shows in the video. All right. Because the first thing they're going to try to do is say that he didn't have to use that type of self-defense, especially say if Austin went over there and just talked and threatened. Okay, I don't know if he did more or not. I'm just saying that's how the court of law does things. Your life has to be, you have to be in fear of your life. But at the same time, how can a court tell you that you were not fearful for your life. But you do have to have something that looks like you are in fear. Okay? Some actions has to be made in order for the court to believe that you fear for your life. Okay? Of course he was minding his business, but Jermaine, in the real world, people mess with you even when you are minding your business. In the real world. Okay? Many people mind their business and people just come and mess with them. Hell, I was minding my business when that lady at the hotel was thought that my black son got to play with her white daughter, even though he did not want to. I was minding my business. So sometimes people do mess with you. Okay, now let me tell you something. If somebody else at that hotel did not de-escalate that situation, it would have gotten out of hand. Okay? It would have gotten out of hand. And I did not even start it. They started it. And when the dude said, I'll kick you, I went over there and grabbed that damn long ass fork and told him, do it. Do it. He said, go outside. I said, why would I go outside, you idiot? Kick me in here. That's what I told him. By that time, the manager and the other people came over there. All right. When he said he was going to kick me, they came over there actually. So what if everybody would just stood around and let this man kick me and just say I would have stabbed them with that damn fork over and over and over and over and over again, because that's exactly what I would have done. Okay. So it was good that somebody de-escalated that entire situation, because he wasn't de-escalating anything and I wasn't either. I was talking back to him and his wife. Even did some other things they don't know nothing about. Okay, so the thing is that things needs to be de-escalated when it can. All right, because in that time when Austin was running his damn mouth with his brother, somebody should have came and did something. Come on, man, let's go, man. It ain't even worth it. Let's go and tell the coach. Nobody did that. They all was over there probably hyping it up, instigating it, and encouraging this dude and his brother to go over there. Nobody was with Karmelo. He was just sitting there just probably trying to defend himself. So I think everything could have been de-escalated. Hold on, let me see what this boy talking about. No. As a matter of fact, let me look at something real quick, y'all. Hold on. This boy be bugging the shit out of me while I'm on this live. I forgot to even check my bank account. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I know it was something I forgot to do this morning. Let me check to see, because all he do is ask for money all damn day. You need to get a job. Okay, what is this for right here? Let me see what this is for right here. Oh, yeah, I know what this is right here. Yeah, I got to put that in there too. What's this for? Every damn day is something going through my account. Let me see. Is this for? Okay, that's that. Let me just check to see if this other charge went through real quick, because I don't see it. Y'all know I'll be checking my damn account. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Just hold on for 1 second, because even though I'm on this live, I still have to take care of business. Let's check this account and see if that went through here. So that's that right there. We know what this is. So they must have didn't do this yet. So it's coming out today. Today is what, Wednesday? So it's actually coming out tomorrow, Thursday. Okay, let me get this boy this money for y'all there. Pimp smack him. Y'all here. Hold on. Let me tell this boy he can use this card right here. Let me transfer this over. Girl, you do this thing. Pay for money on damn time, y'all. Make his little get a summer job. He gets $100 a week for allowance and spends it all up. This week I'm gonna give him parts of it, like little bitty amounts every day, so it can last the whole week. I'm sick of this right here. Every day is the same thing. And then I told him yesterday not to do this, and he still did it anyway. See, he's a little manipulator. Okay, he think I don't know. People always think you slow, but I'm not really slow. I know that's what he's doing. Let me send this brother a message back. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Here he come. Hold on, y'all. Go back. Okay, hold on, y'all.
Okay, I'm not going yet. I gotta look that.
You going to work out?
Yeah.
So, let me ask you again, but don't be saying no
Karmelo
crazy.
Anthony.
Yeah, but don't tell me nothing about.
I'm not trying to offend them. I think
Listen.
he should be in jail.
No, I don't like that. Don't say that.
Well, that's what I think. Why would I act fake? I think he should be in prison.
Okay, so why do you think he should be in prison?
He murdered someone.
Don't say Erdo on my channel. Say Erdo.
Oh, dang, it's YouTube. All right, what else to say?
Unalive.
Wait, they were still. Let's just say he's.
You don't even know, boy.
He unalived someone.
Okay, but the dude was punching him and hitting him.
Okay, he did not. But you told me something different. You told me he didn't punch him.
No, I didn't. I said I don't know for sure.
So what was it? Did he punch him?
We don't know yet. We don't know. We just know that.
But if it was just a shove, I mean.
All we know so far is that not Anthony, Austin, y'all know who I'm talking about when I mix the names up. Austin, okay, Karmelo was minding his business, sitting down in the tent on his phone, probably staying out the rain. It was pouring out raining.
And
it was his tent. And then Austin started talking to him, telling him, man, you don't go to the school or whatever. I'm just thinking that's what he was saying.
Something like
that. And then Austin and maybe his brother, his twin brother, and probably the other kids went over there to where Karmelo was. And a witness said that Aunt Austin was threatening him. Okay, now Karmelo said to Austin, touch me and find out, touch me and see. So that right there indicates to me that Austin could have possibly did a threat. And then Karmelo said, punch me and see. So that too indicates to me that he could have possibly said, I'm gonna punch you and put you out this tent. So just say he did punch him. If he did punch him and do all these things that I'm thinking,
he could have just fought him back. He didn't have to stab him like 3 times.
He didn't stab him though. He stabbed him 1 time. What do you get?
He didn't have to stab him 1 time.
Okay, but still, like I said before, what if more than one person came up on him? What if the other twin came up on him too, and the other kids was participating, instigating, acting like they would have jumped in it?
He could have backed off, run away. He didn't have to kill him.
I don't know about that, boy. I don't know about that. If someone is physically fighting you,
if it's just one person, you can fight him back. But maybe even if it's 2 people, 3 people, hey.
Yeah, but they could have beat him to unalive. You thought about that?
Yeah, that's why I say he could just fought him back. Them both back. If it was 2 people, but if it was just one guy, then sure.
Okay, but what if more than one person was?
He could have just fought 2 guys. If it's like 2 guys, okay, it's still fair.
But what if they wouldn't have fought? They don't fair game 2 against. So them boys weigh 200 pounds apiece.
How much did he weigh?
140, a little bit bigger than your size and stuff. You got to think about that very well. So if the big dudes, 200 pounds apiece, come towards you trying to fight you, you gonna try to fight both of those big ass dudes?
Not both of them, but I would back up.
You'll back up and run.
A bit, yeah.
But what if you don't have enough time to run and you got your bag, you got a weapon in it?
Depends what the weapon is.
It's a knife. Would you go in your bag and get that knife out and tell the truth? Would you? Because I'm gonna tell you straight up, I would. I'm just be perfectly honest. What would you do that?
But wasn't 2 people in the store?
We don't know yet. I'm just thinking.
So right now they think it's one guy. So I'm gonna go off one guy. So basically, like I said again, if it's just one guy, you try to fight him off. Or let's just say that Anthony kid, Austin, I don't know what his name is.
Karmelo is the black kid. Let's say the black kid. Austin is the white kid.
Okay, so let's just say Austin tried to fight Karmelo.
Okay.
Karmelo could have just backed off and said, you know what, I'm going to leave. Okay.
Somebody originally when he first started talking to him.
Why would the kid threaten to beat him up if he would have just walked off?
But why should he have to walk off?
Because he doesn't go to that school.
Okay, so he doesn't go to that school, but still, just because somebody refused to walk off, how does that give the other person the authority to physically, to even ask you or physically remove you?
Now, some kids in high school are probably got the main character syndrome.
Okay.
So maybe he had the main character syndrome and he thought that he was the one to save the day. I don't know.
But you still would just walked away initially. That's what you said.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Because why?
That's why to create an altercation.
Okay. So, or either give in to the altercation because then,
or what's the word? You know, keep it going.
Oh, keep it going on.
Yeah.
And basically, not instigating, but just keep on study de-escalating.
Yeah,
and you add to the food. Escalated.
Yeah, that's escalated. So he could have just walked off.
So you just said, regardless, you think he should have just walked off when he had the opportunity to.
100%, yeah. 100%.
And walk up to where? Because there was coaches over there.
Where did he come from?
It don't matter where he. Oh, okay. Well, whatever.
Where he came from, back to his house, back to his parents, wherever. He didn't have to take out a knife and stab the kid. Or he didn't have to stand on he didn't have to stand on that. He could have just walked away. He didn't go to that school. But I thought originally he went to that school, but no, he doesn't go to that school.
But the thing about it, some kids are not like that. Some dudes be like, you can't tell me what to do.
Yeah, a lot of them are like, they try to.
And I'm not leaving, especially when it comes to black men. I'm not leaving. Who are you to tell me where to go?
Yeah, a lot of them play hard and all this other types of stuff, but it's no need for that, brother. If you're like really about that, you don't have to do all that. So
you just would have left.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to get yourself in trouble either.
Exactly.
Okay, well, that's just from a young boy, almost 17 years old perspective, around the same age.
Ain't they teenagers too?
Yeah, they're teenagers. That's why I said from a young boy perspective, young man.
Hey, since he stabbed him, I do think he should be in jail.
I don't agree with that, boy. I don't agree with that at all. I think it's self-defense.
And so when people come back and they shoot up, and they you know, they unalive other kids, that means you're defending that. Because those kids, some of those kids was bullied, some of those kids had problems going on. That means you're supporting them.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
How?
Because how am I supporting other kids?
Because he killed someone.
Unalive. He keep on forgetting.
He unalived someone.
Yeah, but he didn't do it on purpose. He didn't do it on purpose.
Still unalived him. It's different if he had mental issues, like he had something wrong with him. But no, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, let me use the example for myself there. Since you said, okay. So you mean to tell me if I'm out in public and some chick just randomly started messing with me and she walk up on me like she about to do something?
Because you're on a public sidewalk. Anyone can go there. When you're sitting at someone else's property, the school's property, that's different. A student can't come there and be like, "Who's this guy?" Like, get off.
No, but still, it's still public property though. That field is still public property. This Frisco Independent School District just owns it. But public people can come and watch games. Maybe he shouldn't be sitting underneath the tent, but people do that at games.
He shouldn't sat under the tent. If I were to go watch a game or whatever, I would sit outside the fence. Maybe
but it was raining,
and then keep walking.
But it was raining. It was pouring down raining.
What? I walked outside when it was raining before. That doesn't give you no excuse to, do all that. Like,
okay. Like I said, I think the whole thing could have been de-escalated from the start before anybody got into any altercation. I think people should have intervened, and that's what I just believe. Because for me, it's hard to say, exactly what you would do if you are confronted by somebody, especially if they are way bigger than you. But at the same time, I do understand what you're saying. Sometimes you have to think above other people, because y'all tell me that all the time when I get into those situations or whatever. You got to think above other people, especially if they, over there, they got to come to you. And in that case, that's a little bit different, but I still say, even though he was underneath the school tent of that team, that still don't give another person the right to physically try to remove you. I think, that they should have went to ask the coach. I said it over and over again. They should have went to the coach, because who is he?
That's not what happened.
I know that's what not happened. That didn't happen, and most people probably don't do that. Kids don't. But what about the grown-ups that were sitting there? The one man, he's grown.
They know that kid longer than the kid, so of course they're gonna side with him. It's just common sense, brother. I do think he should be in jail.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Someone, it's murder.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. So we can agree to disagree. I don't agree with that. I think it's.
Where do you think you should be at? A free man if he's outside crashing out on people?
I do. I think
he could crash out on someone else.
He didn't just crash out on someone. Dude was doing stuff to him. But how do you not know?
Wait till the full story come out and then maybe see. But as of right now, it's not looking good for him. I'll be honest, it's not looking good.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Now, maybe if it was a group of kids that came over there, they
but how do
try
you
to beat
know
on
a
them.
group didn't come over there and try to do that?
What are the witnesses saying?
They saying that they basically not, they're not showing us everything the witness said. They just showing us the part where they said Austin was the aggressor. Karmelo told him to warn him twice. You're gonna find out or whatever. That's what me and find out. Punch me and you're gonna see. And that's another thing too. Karmelo gave this kid 2 warnings. And the kid still came.
Punch me if you see.
I still think he was being threatened with a punch. Because
maybe he got threatened, but maybe threatening would have happened if he just walked away before that kid even came up to him. When he saw him walking towards him, he should have looked at him and just got up. Because why else would the kid come in?
All right. So you would have just got up and left.
100%.
Unless you have to?
Yeah.
Only like what if they punch you in the face? Then what?
Like when I get to like a grown age, I'll probably have like
so you're gonna use that?
Yeah, like a gun.
If somebody punch you, you're gonna use the weapon.
Well, if someone punched me, nah. Then you can fight them.
I'm saying if what if you fight? I'm out. Yeah, but what if you fight them right and you win and then they go get their weapon?
Run.
You're gonna run. Bullets can still come behind you even when you run.
But he had a knife, so yeah, I'm running. 100%.
You're not gonna stay around.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Well, anyway, thank you for your insight. Like I said, I respect your opinion and stuff. And
I don't know what all this free Karmelo Anthony stuff. I don't.
Well, I'm still gonna say free Karmelo Anthony. Okay. I'm still gonna say that. Okay, regardless of what you talking about.
What if it was the other way?
If it was the other way around, I'll say free Austin. I would say that. Okay, I'm not saying stuff based on race. I would say free Austin. Okay, because I still would say it's self-defense until I see all of the facts. They're gonna have to show me a video.
But the judge doesn't go off that, brother. The judge doesn't go off that.
You don't go off of what?
What you just said. Wait till the facts and all this. Nah.
The judge do go off of facts.
They're going off of facts?
The proof. I meant to say proof. Yeah, facts. Facts is proof. Physical proof. Videos and stuff.
Witnesses were there. Why are they not interviewing them?
They did interview them. They just not tell us everything that they said. But the judge, the jury, they're going to look at actual video, actual testimonies from the witness to see who's telling the truth, who's not. Okay, if enough people are saying the same thing, then we know what it is. If the video shows that Austin Metcalf came over there and he came fighting, hitting that boy, threatening that boy, and his brother was actually in it with him, then that's grounds for self-defense.
Yeah, that would be self-defense. But if it was just him or his brother was like all the way in the back or something, just looking, like he's like talking to the kid, and the kid just get mad and pulled out a knife and stabbed.
But what? I don't think he just got mad and did it like
I'm
that.
saying, like, let's just say
if he did,
yeah, or like I just said, his brother is probably all the way in the back watching, and the kid, what's his name, Austin, he's probably confronting what's the other name? Anthony, and Anthony was like, okay, I'm a wait, what did he say?
Anthony and no, Austin is the white dude. Anthony's the black dude. So Austin told, I don't know what Austin told him, but Anthony said,
Melo?
Yeah.
Melo.
Karmelo Anthony.
Yeah.
You like the basketball player?
Yeah.
He said, if you touch me and you'll find out. But he said that when Austin probably was threatening him. And then he said, punch me and you will see. Those are warnings. If somebody telling you, touch me and find out, and touch me and you see, you don't keep on coming. You turn around and you go.
Yeah, but like I said again, he didn't have to. Like maybe the Austin kid probably didn't know he was gonna, try to actually kill him.
But still, why even put yourself in this situation? That's why I said it could have been diffused by him.
I don't know,
definitely.
Man. Some kids in high school be thinking totally different than other kids. Hey, I wouldn't do all that. But yeah, man, I think he should have just walked away.
And I also think that Austin should have never done what he did, though.
Hey, yo, was it that serious? Like, was it worth it to sit in the park? Because now he's facing murder charges. Was it really worth it?
I mean, that is true. That is true. That's what I was saying.
It's just a park, brother. It's not that serious.
But if they came over there messing with him, instigating, and doing threats.
But kids do that all the time. That's my point. Kids do it all the time. Like, okay.
Okay.
So, yeah, he should probably be held accountable for it. He's like 18.
He's 17.
He's 17. I mean,
he's the same age as you.
I mean, he's pretty sane. He should be in prison.
I think he was
it's
scared.
Free Anthony.
I do think it's free Anthony, and I think he was scared. And I think that they did do more than what we
Maybe he was scared, but even you would think if he felt a little bit, intimidated by some random kid, you don't think he would have just walked away?
No, because he think about his pride. He think about his manhood.
But that's what got him in trouble, because this would not have been all of this if he just walked away. Sure, he would probably been laughed at by a few people, but most mature people would be like, "Oh, well, that's what you're supposed to do." Like, I mean, he could have just walked away.
Okay, I see where you're going with that. I mean, it is what it is. But thank you. I appreciate your input. All right, y'all. Y'all just heard a younger person give his insight, and maybe one day I'll ask another younger person out in public and record it. Okay, that y'all hear. I don't agree with everything you just said, but okay, it is what it is. Okay, I don't agree with everything you said, but it is what it is. Let's see. You said this world is so messed up now. Certain people think that they can do anything they want to do to other people. This is a racist world that are encouraged to act the way they do. Right. It sure is. The thing about it for me, like I just told you guys, what I think, I don't care what anybody say. I just think it could have been de-escalated from both sides. Okay. What's the point of putting yourself in situations or letting somebody put you in a situation that can ultimately get you messed up in the long run and mess up your whole entire life? I just cannot. That doesn't sit well with me. For me, it doesn't matter, all this other stuff for me. I just think that, people need to teach their kids to mind their own business, teach their kids when somebody warns to stop. Also, at the same time, when people see stuff like this going on, especially grown-ups, they should intervene some type of way. And I also think some of these kids need to grow up as well, especially when they start getting 17 and study wanting to see a fight. Somebody should have enough common sense to go get somebody to stop it, point blank. And yeah, I do believe that before the boy walked over there, Karmelo should have been like, fuck this, man. I ain't about to be getting myself mixed up in this shit. I'm out. And went over there. He could either, if he wanted to stay there, go over there and tell the coach and see what the coach is going to say, or he could just leave. And now, if they followed him, though, that's a whole different ballgame. I forgot to ask him about that. That's something totally different. You can still try to walk away, but when people start following you, it's like they're asking for you to do something to them. So, like I said, he did have one thing right. We do have to get all of the information so we can really base, say our opinions and things like that based on true, actual, factual, information, point blank. But anyway, like I said before, his family and him have been getting DEATH threats, which I don't agree with at all. So anyway, they did relocate to an undisclosed location to ensure his family stay safe and so that Karmelo can stay safe. Okay. His family said they are gravely concerned after being hit with an alarming increase in threats and harassment over the weekend. All right. The Next Generation Action Network, who is representing the family, said people have been loitering outside his home, mailing them Metcalf's obituary and even making false food deliveries in a deliberate attempt to provoke fear and intimidation. They've been doing too much. I don't even know how they got his address in the first place, doing doxing. The rep said the court had recently approved the move in order to ensure his immediate safety. And the thing about it is that I said that to Jermaine that the court probably already approved it because the court is not going to let you stay in the same location if people are doing this. And I knew they were doing more. I don't understand why people just won't let the legal system handle this and why they feel like they need to get into this. Okay. And I do know that the mom encouraged this because of what she did going to that Fox News when she should have went to another news thing. And then also media has encouraged this by, putting up certain titles that basically implicates this kid and saying that he basically deliberately unalived this kid. They don't tell the whole entire story. And like my son said, if they don't know the entire story, they shouldn't be saying too much of anything other than just telling you, what happened. And it's like even in this, he is accused of knifing Metcalf in the chest after the victim had allegedly asked him to move from underneath his school's pop-up tent during a rain delay at the meet, according to an arrest report. See, that right there makes it sound like Austin just asked him to leave, and this boy just took out a knife and unaligned him. That's not true. Okay, so the whole entire story should always be told, and it is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. The whole entire story should be told when they tell stories in this news, and people need to mind their business. This does not have anything to do with the entire white population or black population. It has all to do with Austin family and Anthony's family. Okay, because you guys are not in the grave with Austin, and you're certainly not going to be incarcerated with Anthony if that happens. Period. So I think everybody need to really stay out of this, and let's see the real facts and go from there, because we don't know exactly what happened. Just like my 16-year-old son just said, we don't really know. You heard what he just told me. We don't really know what happened. We can think, but we don't know for sure. We just know what the news told us, and I doubt very seriously that's all of the information. So he said they don't give a shit. He's right. Jeffrey Metcalf said these protesters, these so-called protesters, he said they were nothing more than race baiters who want to spew their narrative for their own agenda. They don't give a shit about my family or about Karmelo Anthony's family. And he's right. They're just trying to use this case to keep on, to race bait. That's what they're doing. Okay. Just like he said, to race bait, to get all of the racist people to go up against black and start a whole racial war and things like that. When there's how many black people compared to whites? Let's keep it real. This is a no-no, and then you got the racist people buying right into this, including some of these black people, which is plainly ridiculous. And out of everybody who's talking about this, I'm telling y'all, I have only heard now 5 people who say this could have been de-escalated by doing a couple things. A 16-year-old boy says this, a lady said this, I said this, and this one other person. That's a damn shame. That really is. And it's plainly ridiculous. And I keep saying that over and over. Hold on, let me take my other medicine. Yeah, I have to take my hypertension medication. But anyway, so they did move to undisclosed location, which I'm glad they did. Period. Well, good and damn well they was gonna go to Jermaine, are you living in Twilight Zone? Do you know they were gonna go to a news media? I just wish they wouldn't have picked Fox, but we know why they picked that one. They were gonna go to a news media. All these damn people be going to the news, or the news come to them. And just like Austin didn't have no authority to tell Anthony to leave because he's not grown. He did not own that tent or anything else, and it was on public property, even though it's owned by the Frisco Independent School District. But honestly, he could still be there because he also attends a Frisco school district school. Okay, nobody never said that. The thing about it is, it was because he was sitting underneath their team's tent. So the thing is that Austin should have went over there and told the coach after he initially said leave, and the dude didn't want to leave. And I'll say that, and I'll keep on saying that. Period. And I hope the defense attorney says that as well, because that's plainly crazy. He wanted something to go on. Okay. Now, does that justify, Anthony doing what he did? Again, like I said before, it depends on the entire situation. If it was just a simple push, one may argue that it wasn't. But if it was more than a simple push, and there was some threats and hitting and fighting, and other people were like getting involved, or his brother, then that's a whole different situation. Like I said, we just really got to wait until we see the entire proof, evidence, videos, because we don't really know right now. We just don't know. It looks like it could be self-defense. I'm not sure. So let's see here. This is a major update in this thing. Let's see what it is. I know they about to lie. Right now, let's see. And this is not new. This is old. Okay. So we're not going to go over that again. It's not new. Okay, let's see here. What else we got on them? So I'm glad they moved. And make sure y'all don't put your address nowhere. Nowhere. And you people who sending this people all these threats and so y'all all to be ashamed of yourself. It's not going to bring this kid back, and it's not going to deter other things from happening like this. But what would deter things like this from happening to other kids if you people teach your kids to stop messing with other kids, okay? And when if somebody tells your child to leave them alone or bag up, that's what you need to teach your kids the thing to do, to leave them alone and bag up, okay? And also, black people. I know Jermaine is not going to like what I'm getting ready to say, and some other black people don't either, but I do not give two shits, all right? And that's on everything. When you are in situations with another race of people, even your own race, if you can walk away and de-escalate the problem, go ahead and do it. Because let me tell you something. I know some people want to look like, they are the big man, or they don't want this person seeming like they got power, they ruling them and all this shit and all this other stuff y'all come up with. No, we don't want them doing that. But at the same time, when you give in to this stupidity and you do something to them, you're going to be thrown in a system that is racist, and they still are going to make you look lesser than what you are, and they still going to tell you what to do and do everything else that you're speaking against right now. So we got to think smarter. Even myself, when we can walk away from certain situations, even if we do supposed to be there, okay? So we won't get our stuff in a situation. We need to think about ourselves and our kids, our families. Now, if somebody put their hands on you, though, all bets are off, all right? But if they're not putting their hands on you and they're just basically talking, let their ass talk and proceed to walk away. Don't turn your back to them, though, but bag up. Because ain't nobody got time to be going through all this bullshit for these people, especially these racist ass clowns who wants you to go off, who wants you to do stuff so they can do just what they're doing right now. Now, for the rest of his life, even if he gets off, he's probably going to always receive these type of threats until everybody passes on or forgets about it. He's going to always probably have to change his whole appearance, probably have to go to a whole separate state where nobody knows, or, he's going to have to do a lot of stuff because of this situation. Because you got racists out here, even if he's found not guilty, they're probably going to still be coming after this kid. Listen, Jermaine, it's not an argument or a debate today on this channel about this, okay? I just told you exactly what I think, okay? You can make your own arguments, all right? You can do that. But the thing about it is this right here. Regarding the news, people are going to run to the news, okay? Or the news is going to run to them. Who are we to tell them they can't go to the news? Just like who is Austin to think he had the right to tell this kid to leave, or he had the right to physically put him out? The same rules apply. Okay, that's all I'm saying. And any person that's really thinking about what I'm saying know exactly what I'm saying. I'm not saying be a sucker. I'm saying use your damn common sense so you won't get yourself caught up in a situation where you don't need to be. And certainly teach your kids that, because we don't want to see another Anthony and Austin shit happening again. Because we know in a lot of these situations how it usually turns out. Let's keep it real. And I don't give a damn if Austin would have been the one who unalived Anthony. I would be saying the same thing. It's not right. Teach your kids to keep their mouth closed and to leave people alone when they say leave them alone. Some of y'all parents are bullies. So, that's why you don't teach your kids that. So teach your kids how to leave people alone when they say, touch me and find out. That's just a clue right there. Punch me and you'll see. Or whatever he said. Those are clues for you. Not even clues. Those are warnings for you. When you want to play big man, you want to come up on them and do it anyway? You got people in the grave right now because that's exactly what they did. They came anyway. You warn people and they get so mad, they try to prove a point, and they go in and do it, and then they get themselves messed up. This is why somebody has to learn to de-escalate situations before they get there, if you can. If you can't, then it is what it is. But if you can, then you go ahead. Like I said before, when that dude ran up to my car, he was already on my car, and there was no way I could have did anything besides did exactly what I did. All right, and plus I was trying to save that girl's life. That's totally a different situation, you know. But like, say if I'm in an altercation with my man or something, and we both tripping out and get mad. Well, one of us need to de-escalate it. If he can't de-escalate it, then I need to de-escalate it. If I can't de-escalate it, then he needs to de-escalate it. If he doesn't, then guess what's going to happen? We're going to get into a physical altercation, or somebody going to say something they shouldn't say. Yeah, sometimes doing violence may help certain situations. It may be needed, but in certain situations, you know, it's just not needed. It's not warranted. Okay, point blank. Not saying that it wasn't warranted with this situation with these two young boys. The thing is that we don't know all of the details, so we can't say too much of anything because we don't know exactly what happened in detail. You know, every witness say that Austin was the aggressor, but at the same time, I still say everything could have been de-escalated. Period. Where were the damn adults? I still ask, why didn't the coach see any of this? In 30 seconds, they're probably talking about it took 30 seconds for after Austin walked over there. After he walked over there, it probably took 30 seconds for everything that transpired after that. Because you cannot convince me that Austin talked and got up, walked to the other tent. This other boy said, touch me, you'll see, punch me, you'll find out. That had to be more than 30 seconds. And then proceeds to go in his bag. He had his hands on his bag, then he went in his bag and took it out when something happened, I believe. So that has to be more than 30 seconds, because 30 seconds is like this. It's real quick. It's not quick as 10 and 5 seconds, but it's in 20 and 15, but it's still quick. 30 seconds is 30 seconds. Shit, it probably took him 30 seconds to walk over to him and make the threats if that's what he did, or try to, put him out the daggone tent. And that right there, if these were grown-ups doing this, I would really say so. And since these are kids, I'll just say that takes a lot of balls. That's all I'll say. And it may not even be a racial thing. It may just be, like my son said, he's just trying to show he ain't the one to be messed with. You're going to get your ass about this tent. I don't care what you're talking about. It may be that whatever he called it. It may be that going on. And plus he was all bigger than Anthony and everything. But everything could have been de-escalated. And guess what? Austin ass would have been still alive. Karmelo would not be in trouble and expelled from school and all this other stuff. And getting these unaliving threats. Him or his family or his other siblings. And that's another thing. These bitch ass people doing threats to the other kids that don't have anything to do with this. Cowards. Y'all some cowards, man. For real. Y'all can do stuff to black people. And y'all have done a lot. Let's keep it real. I'm talking about the racist people. And then when something happened to one of your people, then you want to go do threats to other people that did not have anything to do with this? They weren't there. They didn't cause this situation to happen. And then y'all need to look at stuff the way it is. I'm not going to really say if or he should have or none of that stuff. But what I will say is that Austin should have never physically approached this kid. He should have de-escalated it. And then Anthony could have got up and walked before he got over there. I'm going to say those things because nobody else won't say it. Y'all encouraging other stuff. That don't even make no sense. All right? And it is what it is. And that's the way I think. And you do have your right to think how you want to think, but I'm certainly going to think how I want to think. And guess what? I have 2 boys, and both of my boys have never been in any type of situations because the way I talk to them is exactly what they do. Okay? And that's on everything. You just heard my other son speak. Some things I don't even agree with, and he said that. Right? It is what it is. And I know that he lives by that because if he ever seen his mom get into any type of mad fit of rage, they always de-escalate or either try to de-escalate it because we already know what can happen. Just like the day I was at Walmart, the dude walking across the parking lot, I didn't see him, and he started calling me names, and I went off on his ass, and then I told him bring his ass up to my car and said it. My kids was telling me to be quiet, so they were de-escalating everything. And this is the way you do. You don't encourage shit, because if that dude would have walked up to my car, I probably would be in trouble. That's what I'm talking about. So somebody needs to de-escalate things. Some things is not even worth all that shit. So next time in the future, I know when somebody do that, I can say shit, fuck him. Just keep on going. As long as he ain't shooting in my car or doing some weird shit. Because you don't need to get yourself in trouble with people over foolishness. And then you be incarcerated for years over this shit. Even though you know he or she started it, because he should have never called me out my name and said the stuff he said. But in the court of law, they don't give a damn about no words, y'all. Shit. So it is what it is. So like I said, they did relocate. And I'm glad they did. Because I definitely want him to stay safe. And again, I hope it's more information that shows exactly what happened. So this dude would not be incarcerated for no amount of time. Additional time. And I am sorry that Austin got out of line. I wish it would have been handled, a different way versus the way it was handled. Point blank. But again, it goes back to parenting. Again, you got to teach your kids to not do certain things. Okay, not to bully other kids and threaten other kids and things like this if he threatened. Okay, and at the same time, we need to teach our kids how to walk away from certain things at the same time if we can. Okay, so it is what it is. Now we're going to move on. All right, again, my condolences are expressed out to Metcalf's family members and his sibling and, his friends and things like that. And my prayers are with them as well. And my prayers are certainly with Karmelo Anthony's family. And I definitely hope that it's shown that this was true self-defense. I really do. For his sake, period. Because I would hate to see this young man spend life in prison over this, when he did not even, he wasn't the person who started it. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what I hope. This little kid, just like Austin, they both have, Austin had a good grade point average. So does Karmelo. I don't think neither one of them are violent. I know that Karmelo isn't. No criminal records. I just think this whole thing just got out of hand. I don't even think they're racist. I just think it got out of hand and people should intervene, and it is what it is. Point blank. That's what I feel like. I really do. It's a sad situation on both sides. And I don't know if Jeffrey was serious or if it was playing yesterday, and I don't care. The thing is that he still spoke out and he said what he said. All right. He does not want his son's picture up on protecting white America, and so it is what it is. It doesn't matter what his wife did or anything else. It's just good that he did that. All right. Point blank. All right. So now let's move on from him because I already been on here for 3 hours. Let's go ahead and do this next stuff real quick. So, okay. So Diddy, let's do Diddy real quick, guys, because here's a be quick. So let me take this down right here because that damn Shannon boy. Shannon, let me take this down for you, hun. Okay, because I shouldn't have had it up there with what's the name. That was for Shannon and that bull crap he's going through. Okay, don't forget to do that, y'all, and hit that bell. All right, so now let's go over here to Diddy's breaking news. You need to take this shirt off. You only got hot. So Diddy. Okay, so with Diddy, guys, let's see here. So first thing first, Cassie. Let me see if I can find the thing about Cassie. Cassie, what did I do with her story? Let me see. I got all this daggone Karmelo Anthony stuff on here. Hold on. Cassie. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find it. She asked for the judge to delete. Hold on, let me see. Oh, yeah. Cassie asked the judge for dismissal of Diddy's subpoena. Okay? Let me take this shirt because I'm hot. So that's tripped out. So let's see. So they say Cassie is pushing back against a subpoena from Sean Diddy Combs, which demands she hand over drafts of a memoir in her bank statements. So in court documents filed last week, Cassie argues that Combs' requests are overly broad and premature and she's seeking to stop that subpoena. She does not want to show her drafts, and I wonder why, okay? And she does not want to show her bank statements. I hope the judge doesn't grant her that. I hope that she is forced to show all of that stuff, okay? So let's see. The subpoena asks for all drafts, autobiographies, narratives, diaries, journals, or notes related to her relationship with Combs, as well as any communications about publishing such material to not be to be dismissed, including her bank statements. So let's see. They said this legal move follows previous claims from Combs' attorney, Mark Agnifilo, who alleges that Cassie wrote a book about their relationship and offered to sell the rights to Combs for $30 million to prevent its publication. Cassie denies these claims and says that the subpoena is an attempt to intimidate her. I don't know. I hope they don't grant that. I hope they let that subpoena go forth so we can see, so we can come and get the real truth. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, if her just say if those drafts and all this other stuff show something different, you know, just say if it shows some different stuff, that's going to be a hot ass mess. So let's see. So I hope the judge let all that be seen. I really do. I really truly do. Let's see what they're saying right here. Now she said she was forced to participate in all these things, right? And he gave her drugs. So in that draft and in her diaries, she would have put everything in there about her relationship, good things and bad things. I think they need to let that stay there. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I think they should let that stay there so we can see all. Well, they can see all of these things. In if she does not have anything in there that incriminates herself, I don't see why it can't be shown. You know, the drafts to that memoir, and let's see what else. The autobiographies, the narratives, the diaries, journals, or notes related to her relationship with Combs. I think they should keep that subpoena there and let that be shown so they can see everything. I really do. Because if there's anything in there, like I said, that shows if she says if everything she is saying is true, then she wouldn't be worried about what's inside of none of that stuff. And she could go ahead and show it because nothing in her diaries, her journals, it would be nothing there that would make it seem like she's lying. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. Now, as far as her bank statements, I guess that would show money that she was getting from Sean or wherever. So maybe that would be important to see that too. So hopefully the judge does not, grant that for her. I hope they don't. Somebody said Diddy was wrong for putting his hands on her physically, point blank. But this woman should also be held accountable for her involvement with his doings. She was a willing participant. She is not the white nun that you believe she is. Right, and that's why I want all of that to be shown. Because if she was also participating in anything, and we know how people write in those journals, she probably would have stuff in those journals and diaries that would indicate that. And if she wasn't, then she would have that in there too. So that's why I hope the judge keeps that subpoena and does not grant her dismissal. I hope he does not do that. Okay? Somebody says zero respect for her. She benefited from the income willingly, being a part of someone's need to control others at the cost of her own self-respect. classless, sold her own self for fame. And somebody said, you are right. Somebody said Diddy more than likely remembers the dates she got paid off and needs those bank statements. That's what I'm saying. That's why they need to let that stay. If they don't let that stay, and then I'm definitely going to start believing for real that they're not doing right. Let's see. Somebody said, y'all know maybe she didn't want her life plastered all over the world. Maybe in the beginning it was fun, but enough was enough for her, like any woman suffering from abuse. Such cruel comments. Put yourself in someone else's shoes before being so quick to judge. Since I don't know all the situation, it's hard to say what went on, okay, point blank. But the thing is, since somebody is going up for years in prison, if not life, everything needs to be shown. Because you know all of this stuff before you put stuff out in the limelight. And it's just on everything. If they did not want anybody to know about this, everything would have been done in privacy. He would have went on to agree to whatever she demanded, and it would have been an end of that, point blank. So somebody said, who cares if she testifies or not? God is the real judge, and he was sentenced when he committed many acts. Okay, well, you're right. But not only is God the real judge for Sean, Diddy Combs, anybody else, but that applies to everyone. All right? Everyone. Okay, so let's see. Somebody said she took the money and ran. Somebody said 30 million later. Yeah, leave me alone too. Diddy will walk, watch, and see. Mark my words, little grasshoppers. He will get away with it because the jury will have folks of his mind and they won't punish the same breed. Girl or man or whoever. Uncle Trump, number one, shut up. Somebody said, I wonder what she's scared of them finding. That's what I'm wondering. I want to know what's in those diaries, in those journals, in that draft, in her bank account. Okay, that's why they want her to show that. And I hope that the judge does not dismiss that. I really hope he doesn't. I mean, if you are telling the truth, why would you care about them seeing all this stuff? I wouldn't give a shit. I'd be willingly showing this shit. I would already showed it. To show that he did all this stuff to me, that I wasn't involved in this. Remember that video she was on with them? They said that she was in control. She was having fun. Okay, so don't forget that. Goodness. And somebody said Cassie needs to be charged. Charged with what? Like I said, unless they see that she was there when he was doing stuff, if he was actually doing these things, then yes, she should be charged. But that's why they need to see those memoirs in the drafts and the drafts for that, in the autobiography, in what else? Her journals and her diaries. That's why they need to see all that in the bank statements. That's why they need to see it, to make sure that she's telling the 100% truth. Somebody said, so happy for her. And then another commenter said, happy, child, bye. Okay, but anyway, like I said before, I hope they actually get, the dismissal. I hope that the judge does not grant that dismissal. All right. And I hope that they do use that. I really do. Okay, let's see what else we got for them. So hold on. Here we go. We're breaking news with this. Let's see. This may be today. Today, let's see. So judge orders Cassie to provide Diddy's legal team with early versions of her unreleased memoirs manuscript ahead of trial. So they did not agree to that. Good. So a judge has granted Diddy access to the early versions of ex's Cassie's unpublished memoir ahead of his trial. But hopefully that the judge does the same thing with her diaries and journals. Journals in what else? The bank statements and something else. Hopefully he gives that to them as well. Anyway, let's see. As reported by Hot 97, the decision comes on the heels of the disgraced mogul issuing a subpoena for Cassie to hand over any early versions of her book, as well as all telecommunications related to publishing or threatening to publish the book. And that's where they may find that she was trying to extort him, if that's allegedly, if that's what is there, okay? So per the outlet, Cassie and her legal team are contending that the book has no connection to the case, though Judge Aaron Submaranian ruled against them, allowing Diddy's legal team access to any materials already in the possession of federal prosecutors. So if the feds got that in possession, they're going to have to turn that over and let Diddy's team see it. So that's good. That is good. So yeah. So hold up. Down here below though. So Sean pushed for her to turn over all drafts, memoirs, autobiographies, narratives, diaries, journals, or notes, in any communications about plans to publish or threaten to publish such a document. However, the judge ruled against Cassie turning over her private journals, email notes, and financial records. So she don't have to turn in those things. I think they should let her turn in those private journals and emails to him only and notes. So anyway, Sean's team is contending that Cassie's drafts may contain discrepancies that could contradict the claims she made about her past allegedly abusive relationship with the rapper. Diddy's legal counsel is also claiming that Cassie told him that the book was about their time together and that he could purchase it for $30 million to keep it from being published. Cassie sued Diddy back in November 2023 for allegedly abusing her through their case, though their case was settled the next day. So Cassie have until the 25th, 2 days, to turn over the mandated documents. As for Diddy, he faces a litany of charges involving crimes and racketeering, though he has long maintained that his relationship with Cassie was consensual and refutes her claims of abuse. Okay, and like I said, he wanted a 2-month delay, but they said no to that. So this trial will start in another 2 weeks, I believe, or a week and a half or something like that. So that's crazy, you guys. This boy looks tripped out. But anyway, yeah, so that's the updated news on Diddy. So the judge did grant for Cassie to turn over certain stuff like the drafts to the memoir, but she does not have to turn over her journal, her emails, and other personal stuff, which I think they should have let that came out too. Personal stuff in regards to her and Diddy's relationship. But maybe in those drafts it'll show stuff. We don't know. Okay, so anyway, that is it for that right there. Let me just give you the update on Casey Allison real quick. And then a couple of breaking news, and then we're going to get ready to get out of here. Casey Allison. So anyway, Casey Allison, guys, I was telling you about him the other day, right? And I was looking him up yesterday, I think. Hold on, let me find the information. So they said they background. Well, you know, Caysen and Joe, I forgot his last name, Joe. They both were, well, Caysen was 17 at the time, and Joe was 17 as well. And first thing first, they got into some type of verbal altercation after a prom party or something, a prom after party. Okay, and I guess some things went down there. They was in an argument or whatever. So initially, they was texting each other, going off or whatever, and they agreed to square up or squabble up at a park or somewhere else. However, it did not turn out like that. They ended up getting into an altercation inside of the school restroom. I think Caysen, one of them was already in the restroom when the other ones walked in, and they got into an altercation. Well, Caysen Allison ended up, and I think Joe hit first too, Joe Ramirez. I think he hit first. He did the first hit. And so Caysen took out a knife and stabbed him to, you know what? I think Caysen stabbed him like 4 or 5 times. I know he got stabbed in the leg, in the back, and things like that. So I think he was stabbed a couple times, or 3 or 4 times, and everything. And obviously Joe passed on. Okay, so right now, Caysen is going through trial. So an update to his trial that happened on, I guess, the 21st. This was published on the 21st. They got some new evidence that was submitted to jurors and stuff, and to the courts. And they heard testimony from 4 new witnesses in the 5th day of the Caysen Allison Earl trial in Bell County. And like I said, they say he went on a DADLY on-campus stabbing of Joe R. at Belton High School in 2022. So they said on April 21st, included some witnesses on April 21st, included Chris Britto, who was Allison's friend, was in the bathroom the day of the stabbing, as well as Joe, ex-girlfriend, and 2 investigators on the case. Testimony began with Biddle, who is Allison's friend, who was talking about cross-examining over text messaging between him and Allison leading up to the stabbing. All right, so anyway, like I said, Allison and Joe was at a prom night after party, and they got into it, some type of altercation, some kind of real big altercation, like a verbal altercation. So then they start texting each other. So in those text messages, Caysen Allison, sent a text to his friend Biddle after the party, asking him, "Bro, bring me a GUN." Biddle also recalled what happened that day, explaining that while there was a plan for Allison and Joe to fight, they did not plan to fight in school, and were surprised to bump into Joe and his friends in the school restroom. So they didn't know that Joe, and at least they claimed they didn't know, that Joe and his friends were in the restroom. Now, Allison's friend said they tried to leave after using the restroom, but Joe and his 4 friends would not let them go. Now, keep in mind, Joe is the dude with the black hair. I think he's, I don't know if he's white or not. Looks like he's Latino. I don't know for sure. Caysen is the white kid. Okay. So, Allison was trying to leave, okay, with his friend Biddle, but Joe did not, and his 4 friends wouldn't let them leave. That's when, according to Biddle, Joe punched Allison. Here we go with a punch again. Okay. And when Biddle tried to step in, he was hit by Josh Rios. Josh Rios is a friend of Joe. And this is seen in a cell phone video of the fight that was replayed for the jury. All right. Now, Joe's ex-girlfriend and a close friend of Allison's, they said they heard from Madison Barnes. So Madison Barnes is Joe's ex-girlfriend and a close friend of Allison. Isn't that crazy? Now, during her testimony, Barnes told the jury that Allison made threats against Joe to her before the stabbing, sharing that he told her that he wanted Joe on life support, wanted to stomp his head in, wanted his jaw dangling from his face, and wanted him in the hospital. Okay, so this is what Madison Barnes, who is a close friend, Madison Barnes, Joe's ex-girlfriend and a close friend of Allison, this is what she said, that Allison said he made threats against Joe to her before the stabbing went down. And he told her that he wanted Joe on life support. He wanted to stomp Joe in his head. He wanted Joe's jaw dangling from his face, and he wanted him in the hospital. All right? Okay, let's see. And so they did have the actual fight, part of the fight in the bathroom on video. All right? And the other thing is this what the friend or whatever said. And then they played, listen to this, they played a recording, which was Allison, Caysen, Allison explaining everything to an unknown person. In the message, Allison claims that Joe and his friends pulled out a GUN at the party after they got into the argument. So maybe that's why Allison, if this is true, maybe that's why Allison was asking Biddle to give him a GUN. Okay? Allison further claimed Joe and his friends texted him and were talking about jumping him. So that's why, that could be another reason why they didn't let Allison out of the bathroom. Joe was in the bathroom with his 4 friends, and Allison came in with his friend Biddle, I guess. And when Allison and Biddle tried to walk out the restroom, all right, hold on. Okay, so when Allison tried to walk out the restroom, hold on, y'all. Oh yes. Wait a minute, to the avocados. Okay. Okay, so anyway, gosh, I forgot what I was saying. I when people be sending me messages. So yeah, when Allison was trying to leave out of the restroom with his friend Biddle, Joe and his 4 friends stopped him. All right. Okay. So this is, I'm thinking now, if this is actually true, which I think they have proof of all this, and just say Joe did pull out a GUN at the after party, maybe that is the reason why Allison was asking his friend Biddle to give him a GUN. And then if Joe and his friends start texting him and we're talking about jumping him, this is probably why the dude armed himself with a knife. That's why I say you got to hear all of the sides of the story in order to be able to do a fair assessment of everything. So let's see. So in the recording, Allison is heard saying, "We finna catch them tomorrow." Allison ended the recording by saying, "I'm going to send him to the hospital." So it sounds like these 2 boys was going back and forth at each other, trying to fight, trying to send each other to the hospital or whatever the case is, which is plainly ridiculous. That's why I say these things need to be de-escalated. And clearly this one should have been de-escalated too, but it couldn't be. It looks like they both wanted to fight. Okay, it really does. They both possibly could have had access to weapons of some sort. Who knows? And it just seems like this is what they were doing. Oh, and when they came to pick up Allison, at his house, he was on the phone, and the officers heard him on the phone talking, saying, I did something at school. And he was asking them to come and take him to Waco. He was trying to run. Boy, you can tell kids, man, why even do grown people actions when you don't even know what to do? Let's see. So he did cooperate with police when they came and arrested him and everything. He said, I was just trying to protect myself. The same thing that Anthony said. And that's why they say these two cases are similar somewhat. Not that they are the same type of things, but they are similar. Goodness. And again, I'm still going to say the same thing. It could have been de-escalated. My goodness. So Allison described the knife used to stab Joe to the detectives. He told them where to find it. He threw the knife away onto the side of the road from his car. That is crazy. So that is crazy, guys. Let's see the updates. I can't wait to see how this case is going to turn out, because honestly, guys, it seems like they both were going back and forth, beefing and planning stuff for each other. They really do. It just sounds like that to me. They were basically arguing back and forth and threatening each other. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't know if this is 100% true, but that's what it sounds like, And I wonder if that other boy actually had a GUN at the after party. Let's see what they're saying here. They said medical records show that after a CT scan, Allison has sustained a head injury from the conflict, which was taken after a few hours of questioning with police. Okay, so they got into a physical altercation in the bathroom. Okay, and then he took out that knife and stab. And so during that physical altercation, he had somebody hit him in the head. He suffered a head injury. So they actually got into an actual physical altercation here. Hold on. Let's see here. And he did not go to the bathroom because somebody said he went to the bathroom to fight. No. Allison did not go to the bathroom to fight. He didn't know that Joe was there, allegedly. He said he didn't know that. And Biddle said the same thing. Also, I think that girlfriend, the friend of the girlfriend or whatever she was, she said the same thing. They didn't even plan to fight in the bathroom. So this just happened in the bathroom. They were going to fight at the field. That's why that's why Allison was asking Biddle for a GUN. Okay, so I'm thinking he probably asked him for that GUN because the other dude probably had one too. Because Allison allegedly said that he's going to send the other kid, Joe, to the hospital. So anyway, when they interviewed Allison, he was asking for medicine. Okay, let's see. And they show Allison a camouflage colored knife, to which he responded, that's definitely not it. Allison's head was slumped down on the desk as he looked sluggish. So the defense attorneys tried to disprove the idea that he was acting sick or had thrown up because he had seen the camouflage knife that was presented, stating that Allison was sick the entire interview. However, after being shown the camouflage knife, Allison did not become sick on the video. In the video, Allison stated that Joe, the student that passed on that day, and Josh Rios, who previously took the stand and testified, were known to jump people. Because remember, Josh, when Allison's friend tried to help him or do something, Josh, I don't know, because I can't remember the story. When Allison and his friend was trying to leave the restroom, Joe and his 4 friends stopped him. So something happened then Josh, I guess Joe went after Allison, then Josh went after Biddle. And then they said that Joe Allison stated, not Joe. Allison stated that Joe and Josh were known to jump people. And you look at that damn picture of Joe, you would even think this. Okay? So listen, they said at one point Allison could be seen lying down on the floor. The defense asked Detective Cole if he was suffering, to which he replied, it could be said. He said, another part of the police interview, Allison said that he knew the knife that was recovered was sharp, so he did not want it to pierce too deeply. Okay. So even though EMS was called for Allison, he continued to be questioned by the officers. With one officer said, "You weren't kidding. Where you kid?" after he vomited. And then Detective Cole later walked back a previous statement he had made, saying Allison did not actually change his demeanor after seeing the knife. And so a statement was typed out for Allison to approve, but the defense argued that he was in fact sick when he had approved it and was asking for a medical assistant. In the video that was played, the detective said to read it whenever you are up to it, and then to sign it. The defense said that Allison did not have time to read the entire statement and that it was signed without being fully read. The defense also argued that Allison signed the statement because he wanted medical assistance and that his injury showed signs of assault. So it was soon revealed that Allison was never shown a photo of the correct knife during questioning. Then after he came back from the emergency room, it was revealed that Allison needed a CT scan to check for brain bleed. And then that scan diagnosed him with a closed head injury. And then defense asked, why would you not follow up on someone's health? Now, the prosecutor pointed out that a different officer had apparently followed up instead of the ones that had originally interviewed Allison. It was also noted that Allison didn't arrive at the hospital until 12:35 p.m., about 2 hours after he had been complaining about his condition, which happened around 10:30 a.m. They get ready to get in trouble. They get ready to get this case, get ready to get probably not even, it may, I don't know. Woo. The policy when dealing with those that are ill in police custody is to call EMS to have medical personnel be dispatched to evaluate the person in need of assistance. The defense argued here in the interview, it was evidence first and then people by pointing out the discrepancies between when medical help was called for and when Allison was looked at. The argument was objected by the state, claiming it was argumentative, but sustained by Judge Wade Faulkner. And then the judge asked about potential threats to that too. Thank you.
Listen, I got to go there and get my lunch because I couldn't carry all this. I was reading the message in the store.
Okay, so I got my food. Detective Cole then asked about a potential threats to Allison family. Hey, hold on. Y'all can lower your voice. Okay, it's salt on these fish fries. And where's the daggone napkins and stuff?
Oh, shoot, man.
You need to make them listen. Okay, I said Detective Cole was then asked about potential threats to Allison family. This is since he had mentioned that he was scared for them following the incident. The detective said he didn't look into any potential threats because they were not deemed relevant to the investigation. Anyway, it was revealed that Detective Cole has been disciplined in the past for failing to investigate relevant parts of an investigation. It sounds like a lot of bull crap in this the whole type this thing. Y'all didn't look into this is a long ass thing. Let me see. So anyway, the defense went through all of those that were in the bathroom during the fight, asking Detective Cole what he did to investigate each of the actions, including those of Joe R. Detective Cole said he could not remember which officers spoke to which boy. He also said he could not say when the investigation had ended. This is crazy. Then they said more questioning took place on why the phones of the boys that were involved in the fight were not taken when the lockdown was in place and when police were doing interviews. So that's what they probably did with Karmelo Anthony's case, okay? That's why we didn't see any videos, because the police probably took all of those kids' phones out there. So anyway, they didn't take all of the phones there, okay? Now, the detective said it was true that he didn't have everything for the investigation. For the investigation when the lockdown was lifted, he would have asked about the phones if he had been on scene. And then a security video was shown of Tito Shamel, one of the boys that took video of the fight in the bathroom. He was shown running out of the school after the incident happened and being stopped by a security guard. Detective Cole said he had never seen the video that was shown prior to today's court proceedings, and the same would likely be true for other videos of the other boys. What? When asked to grade his overall investigation, Cole answered a B+, stating there are things he should have done. When asked by the defense if self-defense could be ruled out, Cole answered no. Honestly, I'm beginning to think that it was self-defense, right? Allison didn't throw the first punch. Joe did. Plus, Casey Allison, and his friend Biddle was trying to leave the restroom. Joe and his 4 friends stopped them from leaving. And then I can't remember exactly what happened after that, but I do know that Joe dude, no, not Joe, whatever that Rios dude name is, he threw a punch at Biddle. Because Biddle tried to help his friend, Caysen Allison. Okay? And then it all went down. Anyway, they said that Cole stated there was no investigation into anyone allegedly pulling a GUN on Allison. And it said it was not in the jurisdiction of Belton. Damn. And then in the video, before Cole reads Allison his Miranda rights, he can be heard telling Allison, I just got to read these to you because of where we are. Doesn't mean anything. You're not supposed to say that. And then after this, Cole asked Allison if he still wanted to talk, to which Allison responded he had nothing to hide. And then Allison told the police he had the knife out before he was punched and said, don't touch me or I am going to stab you. he said that Joe then punched him and Allison stabbed him once. He actually stabbed him more than once. So he probably took, let's keep it real. He probably took that damn knife out once he saw, all right, Brown, so thank you so much for being here. Have a good day, girl. So he probably took that knife out in the restroom once they would not let him leave. And he saw that dude had 4, and it was only him to bit him. All right? And so when that dude punched him, and he said, don't touch me. I don't know if he said, don't touch me or I'm going to stab you. Then the dude punched him. I mean, that's when he stabbed him. That's what probably happened. So Allison also said he changed clothing. He said that was not blood on his shirt. Allison also told police that Joe said, we can run this right now in the bathroom. And Allison said he did not want to fight at school and wanted to graduate. And I believe that because the other kids said the same thing. And so Allison's mom allegedly took pictures of Allison when he got home, but police never recovered those pictures. And then he said that his girlfriend, Allison's girlfriend, Daniela, and Josh Rio's girlfriend, the other, Josh is or was Joe's friend, okay? Anyway, Josh's girlfriend had been friends, but they stopped being friends. So that's it. But those two girls stayed friends, but the boyfriend were not friends. So Allison said that Joe and the other dude, what's his name? Joe and Josh posted up on him. I guess ganged up on him, I guess. But he did not mention a GUN in that video. Allison said Joe had tried to fight him the day before, and they both exchanged words. Allison told police he tried to avoid the bathroom that day because Joe and Josh were always in there, and he was worried about being jumped, which is why he bought his knife. Just like I said, that's probably why he bought his knife. And of course, they're going to always go back to this. This is why I say you got to think about de-escalation. When asked by police why he had brought the knife instead of speaking to the school or staying home, Allison said he did not think the school would do anything and couldn't miss any more school days. He was already in truancy court. And on his way home, Allison said he called his father and asked to go home, but his father said he was at work, so he called his brother instead. This whole thing, once again, could have been avoided, you guys. And for me, I don't know if this is a hard case. Joe hit him first and stopped him from leaving the restroom. Okay, but Allison already had the knife out, I guess because he saw those boys with him, and just in case Joe pop off, he'll have something to defend himself. So I'm just interested to see how they're going to call this case. I don't know if they would say self-defense or something else, but I can say this: it does sound like he's telling the truth about the part where Joe was stopping him from leaving that restroom and he hit first. And I believe he was scared, and that's why he bought that knife with him, because he wanted a GUN. But of course, he know not to bring no GUN on school grounds and stuff, and he probably gonna get that for fighting outside in the parking lot or wherever they said they was gonna fight at. But when that boy was in the restroom, and they wouldn't let them leave, because remember they was trying to leave, everything popped off. I don't know, this is crazy. Anyway, y'all can check out this entire case by typing in Caysen Allison's murder trial. Okay? And it'll tell you everything about that trial, what happened and everything. It's a trip. But it is similar to Karmelo Anthony's and Austin Metcalf case. Because in this one right here too, you have one student that was who clearly hit first. And then the other student brought a knife to school because he said he was scared that they was going to jump him. They are known to jump people. And his family may have been threatened and things like that. So this is a trip. So again, I'll let you guys know any further updates because they are still in court on trial. And so they say they expect for this to be over on the 25th, 2 more days. So I will definitely keep y'all updated regarding this. My prayers are sending out to Caysen's family and for him. And my prayers and condolences are sending out to Joe's family, friends, and other relatives. It's a sad situation when kids and things come to this right here. Damn. It's a sad situation. All right, so I think I covered everything, y'all. I think I did. The only other thing is I tell you a couple of breaking news, then we are getting ready to get out of here. I want to thank Brown's feet for being here. Jermaine, Kate, Kim B, Ryan 222. Let's see who else came through here. Tony Bands was up in the place to play. Let's see who else. Nate the Great Podcast. Double Edge Logic. Everybody in the bushes and everybody who watches this in the replay. Y'all don't forget to thumbs up this video. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the bell notification. Share and leave a comment. Don't forget if you want to show additional support to the channel or for the channel, you can do a super sticker, super chat membership for $4.99, or you can do a cash up to $Shades2. Thank you guys so much in advance, and I appreciate you. Okay, so let me go ahead and tell y'all some breaking news, and we are getting ready to get out of here because we've been on here almost 4 hours. I'm trying to just give you one, maybe 1 or 2, and that will be it. If I can ever take this damn banner down. Okay, let's see. Hold on, y'all. Okay, here it is. Okay, so first thing first, y'all. Let's go ahead and run through this real quickly while I eat. And then I have to go put on my clothes because I got to get ready to get out of here. So, check this out, y'all. A mom lost her son. He got unalive. Somebody broke in their house, a home invasion, and they unalived her son. Her son was 20 years old. Okay? She believed they broke in her house and unalived her son because he's different than everybody else. I guess he was bi or you know, GAY. Okay. Anyway, this woman passed on 11 days after her son was unalive. And they said that she passed on because she had a broken heart from her son getting brutally murdered. All right. Let me show you a picture of them. Okay, hold on. Hold on one second. That McDonald's don't listen. Hold on, y'all. Let me just do this real quick. Damn. Then I'm going to tell y'all this breaking news real quick, and then we're going to get ready to get out of here. I want to show y'all a picture of this mom and her son. see. Oh, gosh. Okay, so let me show y'all this picture of this boy and his mom. Damn. Because I got to go put on my I'm so glad I already took a shower and everything. And I'm glad I got up doing stuff in my house because I know y'all was going to keep me on this live all day, one day. Let's see. So this is the mom and her son right here. And they said they had a very close relationship. They were like inseparable. They was together all the time, okay? This was a day of shame. He was unalive. Like I said, somebody broke into their home, did a home invasion, okay? They did a home invasion. And this is in Georgia. And her son was found beaten to unalive, okay? And she passed on 11 days later. After he passed on April the 13th. I mean, after he passed on the beginning of April, I believe. So anyway, family members said the young man was unalived by two men who broke into his home while his mother was out. And they believe his sexual orientation played a part in the killing. So the Georgia Bureau of Investigation is now leading the investigation into this 20-year-old's unaliving, but did not provide any further details. They would not even say it was a hate crime. Okay, that's sad. 20 years old, so, and then she passed on 11 days later on April the 13th. I don't know, not why people do stuff like that. You know, how does that affect you? If someone chooses to be, not choose, but if someone is GAY, how does it affect you? As long as you're not dealing with them if you don't like GAY people. Gosh. Anyway, my condolences are expressed out for both of them, and my prayers are expressed out to their families as well. And may both of these people, you know, rest in peace, along with all the other victims who passed on. Okay, let's see what else. What's the dead on saying? So Karmelo's lawyer did ask for everybody to respect in the case of karmeloanthony, okay? And I'll tell you guys more about that tomorrow, but I just want to let you guys know that. So his attorney did ask, okay, for everybody to show respect and let the judicial system do what it needs to do. So make sure y'all do that. So stop being racist and shit. It doesn't even make no sense. And stop doing threats and shit too. That's weird. That's not gonna bring this little boy back. Oh, let me do something. Damn. Yes, that's not gonna bring him back. Shit, this is gonna create more violence. And more people get unalive. That's crazy on each side. Okay? But anyway, let me go ahead and tell y'all one more story. That was crazy. So check this story out, y'all. A man rips out stranger's eyeball after victim asks, "How are you doing?" while walking past them. Told you people are crazy out here, y'all. They do some weird shit. How you gonna be just walking down the street, right? And somebody randomly, unprovoked, just completely removed the eyeball from the eye socket. Ow. He must be on some damn drugs. So an Arizona man is facing felony aggravated assault charges for an unprovoked attack he allegedly unleashed on a stranger. The cop said this man grabbed an individual from behind and completely removed their eyeball from the eye socket after the victim walked by and asked the suspect, "How are you doing?" Crazy ass. So this victim said he was in fear for his life and safety, believing that Daniel could have unalived him. This happened on April the 14th. Okay? They said the attack was completely unprovoked, and he did not threaten Daniel or challenge him, and he did not have any form of weapons to be perceived as a threat. Thank you. I'm going to put this on my computer. It's going to turn my computer off. Thanks. So let's see here. He said the victim allegedly hit the victim, punched the victim in his face after removing his eyeball, causing a fractured jaw. That is crazy, man. Now, why did this dude do this? He just asked the dude, the suspect asked the victim, "How are you doing?" And when the guy spoke back, that's when the suspect started hitting him, grabbing him from the back or whatever, started hitting him, and then pulled his eyeball out of his socket. Now, this man must have been on drugs. And then this dude turned around and said to the man that he would whoop his ass as the dude was walking away from him. He also told the police to shut the F up and that he did not understand his rights. So before this incident happened, this weirdo was released from custody on his own reckonings just 1 week prior to the alleged attack for a separate arrest in charge of aggravated assault and organized retail theft for a prior incident that allegedly happened in March. Right now, he is on a $500,000 bond. Okay? This man is crazy as hell. And why was he even out of jail in the first place for the other aggravated assault? That's what I'm saying. They let these criminals out, and then when they do something else, then they want to, hide behind excuses, but they don't say the realest reason why they did it. The real reason why he was allowed to do this is because he should have been still in jail. Let's keep it real. The dude sounds like he got some mental problems, or either he's on some type of drugs. It does not even make no sense. How the hell are you just gonna rip out somebody's eye and they didn't do anything to you? Some crazy people out here, y'all. So make sure y'all stay safe. All right. This is a lot of crazy people out here that just go off for no apparent reason. All right. So that's it with breaking news. I thought I was gonna only give you guys a couple of breaking news stories I just did. Thank you guys so much for listening, and have a great remaining day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, Thursday, probably at night, because I got something to do tomorrow morning. So I'll see you guys tomorrow night with another live. And y'all, check out my other videos in my YouTube shorts. And check me out on TikTok at Shades Tube. All right. And thank you guys so much. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys. All right. So let me go ahead and change everything. I already told everybody thanks. So, and I already did roll call. So let me go ahead and put this other thing up here. And thank you guys so much. Y'all take care. and have a blessed and a safe day. See y'all tomorrow.